Yo, tune into the Rumboyz, where the fantasy kings reside. Rumboyz Robbie dropping jams, got the league on our side. From the waiver wire to the trade block, we scheming like pros. Building squads to smash the books, watch the haters hit the road. Prop bet popping off, we cashing on the underdogs. Bark, Vegas lines getting crushed, leave us in city in the dark. Over on the yards, other on the picks, we calling it precise. Rumboyz network got the sauce, turning dubs into a vice. Rumboyz, hype train rolling through the grid all night. Setting lineups that ignite, winning league, it's feeling right. Beating Vegas every Sunday, stacking chips like it's our throne. Dilly to the dollars, pour it up, we on the zone. Rumboyz, fancy fire. Rumboyz, bets on fire. From the pod to the payout, we the squad that takes it higher. Dilly. Scrolling through the Discord vibes, raw like a rookie can't rush. Rumboyz crew dissecting matchups, no fluff, just a hush. Receivers torching corners, we said it first, now the check's clear. Running it back for the boom, while the books drowning beer. League champs crown themselves with our weekly hot takes. Sleepers waking up, Giants bust getting the breaks. From zero to hero, your roster's reborn in the booth. Rumboyz fantasy network, spitting truth, chasing loot. Hey, hit play on the pod, let the energy surge. We the pulse of the playoffs, making grown men converge. Prop on the anytime TD, we nail it, no sweat. Vegas sweating bullets while we feast on the bed. Rumboyz, hype train rolling through the grid all night. Setting lineups that ignite, winning leagues, feeling right. Beating Vegas every Sunday, stacking chips like it's our throne. Dilly to the dollars, pour it up, we on the zone. Rumboyz, fancy fire. Rumboyz, bets on fire. From the pod to the payout, we the squad that takes it higher. So raise your glass to the Rumboyz, we're always in the game. Winning props, crushing lines, putting leagues to shame. Subscribe, smash that like join the fam today. Rumboyz forever, now go winning dilly all the way. Rumboyz.
What is good, ladies and gentlemen? It's your boy Rumboyz Robbie. We are back. Fucking NFL draft weekend. We are 10 minutes away from the action kicking off. Oh my gosh. Like it's been a while. It's fucking been a while, mates. I say that it's been 2 weeks. I'm treating 2 weeks as if like we haven't been together forever. But I mean, in a way, it kind of feels that way. I mean, right? Fuck it. We're here, and guess what? Reunited, and it feels so good. Let's fucking go. NFL draft weekend. It's your boy Rumboyz Robbie. Make sure that you hit the like button. Make sure that you subscribe. Make sure that you jump off into the live chat. Shop GLD, get like me, get your GLD. Link is down below in the description. And then also check out our merch store if you have not already. All right. Ayo. Let's set this motherfucker off. Oh, shit. I just heard the wings go off. Oh, yeah, bitches. We lit. Dilly. There goes my James Robinson shares. Classic lines from this channel. Classic lines. Now is a coronation of the prince that was promised. We want to see the Ice Blocks. What is it? May 15th? Iceman's dropping. Hopefully it's a good album, to be honest. Don't let this distract you from the fact that Pittsburgh is 0-3 right now because Kyle Dubas decides to have a team of old and full of mold. Yeah, pins. Buffalo is doing their shit right now, though. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do, dilly. Arrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrrr Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he's alive. All righty then. All righty then. Let's go. Um, 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 let's get it, chat. Let's get it, chat. I've been talking a lot of shit with the homie Nicky Snacks lately. I'm gonna see if I can pull him for an appearance. I'm gonna see if I can get him on for an appearance. There is no promises. Homie does have a family dinner. We are working on something. One moment. You said, me personally, I would take all the time that I have at the first pick. I mean, you know that they're going to do it because they're going to try and make things anticlimactic. But we are me and the homie Snacks, we are working on a show for you guys. We don't know if it's going to necessarily be like a full on show, or it's going to be like a mini show. We're working on some things, throwing around some fucking ideas. All right, let's get into tonight's draft coverage. Draft begins in just about 3 minutes, 35 seconds. I'm going to use this as an opportunity. I should use this as an opportunity to go and check on my fucking food. But I also get a fresh fucking 15 as soon as the clock hits double zips. Let me use this opportunity really quick. They're so perfect. They're so perfect. Chat. I have a look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is masterpiece. This is the fucking air fryer did that. The air fryer did the damn thing. That's how we fucking bring in the draft. We hit the Pingerman really quick, the Pin Griffey Jr., eh? A minute 30. A minute 30. A minute 30, chat. Teams with 2 first-round picks. We have the Jets. We have the Giants. We have the Browns. We have the Chiefs. We have the Dolphins. We have the Dallas Cowboys. Teams without a first-round pick are the Falcons, Broncos, Packers, Colts, Jaguars, and the Cincinnati Bengals. The Rams, for the first time in many of years, are going to make a first-round appearance. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the Rumboyz and girls. What it do, dilly dilly. Look at that sea of people. I love to see it. Mm-hmm. Definitely got to get that first set of chicken in the system. Am I treating this like, an actual game was going down? Fuck yeah, I am. There we go. Bow. Will the Cards be retarded and keep the pick? Arizona's look. I've really been trying to not diagnose Arizona too fucking heavily because Arizona, it's like Arizona should go and get Ty Simpson, but this whole talk of them trying to go and get Jordan Love is just fucking stupid. Teams have already fucking entered the tanking fest. Fucking Fernando, baby. Bro, I'll be so pissed if Arizona really takes Jeremiah Love. If Arizona fucks up the whole vibes, all right, Disney Plus is being stupid. Best player available. I mean, BPA is definitely always a fucking solution. I think that that's what's going to happen with Washington at 7. Like, I mean, we have a while before I even need to bring them up, but I really do think that that's what's going to happen. The thing is that the talent pool is so loaded this year. The talent pool is so fucking loaded. Bro. Wow. Fucking Goodell. Cam Hayward setting things off. And TJ Watt. Pittsburgh's interesting right now because it sounded like that they could move off of Highsmith. With that Highsmith contract, Pittsburgh has leverage. I'm staying away. I don't even go on Twitter anymore. So there's no need for me to even follow dog. By the way, I'll go ahead and say it on air. At first, I did defend this person because they were my friend. But after the developments of today, no, Diana Rossini, you deserved what happened. You deserved exactly what happened. And Vrabel, if you get punishments, you deserved it too. Here's the beginning formalities. Exactly. It should apply both ways. It shouldn't be a double standard. The Cowboys are not going to trade Pickens. Pickens signed the tag. Because Pickens signed the tag, they won't trade him. Yep, he signed the tag. He signed the tag, which I feel like was dumb as fuck to do. Because now you have the ball underneath the tag. One injury underneath the tag and you're fucked. That was stupid as fuck for him to do. Very tough. Lisa, I know that you're joking about the Fernando Mendoza like decision and everything. Raiders on the clock. I really want to know your opinion though, Leafs, on the George Pickens shit. I feel like Dallas should have used it as leverage to trade up. This is me eating to make sure that I can handle the rest of this stream because I have not ate all day. The tag was lazy as fuck, but it was stupid on all parties' side. It was stupid on all parties' side. Mendoza with that Heisman and first round pick status. In really great company. Cam Newton, Jameson Winston, Joe Burrow, Mendoza, many more other names. Mendoza highlights. Oh my gosh. I'm going to come while eating chicken wings. Mendoza's such a beast. He makes all the throws. I said it before. I'll say it again. I'm so happy he's there celebrating this moment with his family. playing in a city like Las Vegas, he's not going to get much privacy. So having that moment with his family, especially when like the cameras and everything are gone. Bro, Mendoza can make every pass. Be hype about next year's draft all you want. Doesn't mean that Mendoza isn't good or isn't going to be great. Kid can manage a fucking offense. Oh, Ty Simpson in clutch situations in the red zone, his numbers were slightly better. Shut the fuck up. There's no quarterback narrative to this year. So I'm so happy we're at this point where it's like it's just going to be Mendoza and his son. And honestly, next year we're all hype about like the talent next year, but it's so much performance based. Step 1, step 2. Yeah, Raiders are going to get their guy. But like step 2, who's to say that so many starting QBs of the new guard retire to the point to where all these new quarterbacks that come in next year are going to be like the hot shit, the new hotness. NFL's fucking loaded right now. I think Rams get Lemon. All right, pick is in. Exactly. Next year's the more sexy positions. Well, I don't know. This year has some dog ass receivers. But I agree with the fact that this year has a lot of developmental pieces. Like Tylen Green, perfect developmental quarterback. All right, Mendoza. All right, let's see what the fucking jersey sales are about to be like, baby. Arkansas QB. Good shit, Mendoza. The prince that was promised. Jersey sales just went up. Fanatics just made a fucking killing. Wow, Leafs. Fernando Mendoza's a Raider. Kirk Cinetti's going to win fucking 2 more national championships in like 5 years. Very chill with the suit. Very, very chill vibes with the suit. The only man Vegas can't change. Bro, I demolish these wings. Bro, do not use fucking vehicular terms in this chat. I hate that motherfucker. What's good, Cal? Smashing my dinner really quick before we really get into the draft. Now we're about to really get into it. This has to be Arvel Reese. Because if you go David Bailey here after canceling the visit, I mean, wilder shit has happened, I guess. Raph, I got 2 more wings to put on my stomach, and we're really about to start rocking. Defense, I think that the Commanders are going to go Sonny Styles because I don't think that anyone else is going to fall. Like, in terms of defense. Offense, I think it's going to be Carnell Tate. If Styles doesn't make it past 5, then it'll be Caleb Downs. Here we go. What the fuck? David Bailey? Canceled the visit and went with them. All right. Wow. 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 All right. Shit's about to get interesting. The Jets are going to jet. Oh, my God. I got a work call. All right. People are fucking stupid. All right, rest of the stream. We're locked the fuck in. Now we're solid. I'm so happy that I just got food in my stomach. And I'm not gonna front, like that shit was like severely needed. And actually, what I'm gonna do, move that there. I'm gonna slide that over. Slide that. Slide that. Make this a little bit easier for me to do. Wow, they're really gonna fucking go Jeremiah Love, bro. Arizona just. I mean, no, I agree. BPA. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Poor Jeremiah Love, bro. All right, so the Titans are on the clock. Wow. Wow. Of all the things that Arizona needed. Like I knew that that's what they were going to do. It's one hell of a running back room. Don't get me wrong. I mean, yeah, like you said, James Conner, Benson, and Love, but I mean, no, the Titans are about to make out like fucking bandits. They're not smart enough to trade up for Ty as a thing. They're not smart enough to do that. Oh my gosh. Wow. That it's like that's one of those situations where it's like someone has to go to Arizona. Like that's literally exactly what that is. That's that's literally what the fuck that is. Bro, I'm not gonna front. That shit low key kind of fucking pisses me off. Like I'm not gonna sit here and act like that ain't that. One second. All right, Titans pick is in. I saw wrong OSU players, so that means that Titans fucked up. Come on, give us the damn pick. Oh wow, Tate to Tennessee. Tate to Tennessee. Wow, dumbass fucking. God. That's so Tennessee still needs to find a way to create turnovers. So they still have to protect Caleb or not Caleb, Ward. I understand the need for Tennessee to go and get a receiver. Well, fuck. Well, then. Well. Yeah, this makes me think that could the Giants try and protect Dart here? I love the I mean the Tennessee did like it was obvious last year that Tennessee needed a receiver, but Tennessee has no fucking line to give Cam Ward time. Nobody's creating turnovers for Cam Ward. Fuck. The Jeremiah Love and Carnell Tate landing spots are going to be great for fantasy football, but for like real football, like when I think like longevity, when I think like, you know, like think this is not where you want to be. Like these are two destinations that you do not want to be. Like these are not places that you want to be. Damn. Hey, good shit. No, I mean it you needed a receiver. I agree. I thought that they were going to go Magoa. I really thought that they were going to try and protect Cam Ward. Yeah, he did have it on. He did have it on. Fortunately, the Titans continue. Damn. Oh my gosh. Giants pick is in. Yeah, two very, very typical kind of like on the spot draft picks. With those last two. My broadcast is probably gonna be a little bit behind because I'm fucking doing the I'm working at the same fucking time. All right, Giants. Let's see who these dumbasses pick. Oh yeah, yeah. Wait. Yeah, they are fucking up. Broadcast is doing formalities, is what it is. Broadcast is doing formalities. Hey guys, blame ESPN Plus. All right, so Giants go Reese. Okay, so the Chiefs, so the Chiefs get Mansour Delane. So Giants get Arvell Reese. Mansour Delane becomes a Chief. Damn. 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 The way that the Chiefs just recovered from fucking Trent McDuffie is Browns get picked 9, 74, and 148. Something's gonna Browns are gonna fuck something up at 9. Bro, I can't believe they just helped a fucking team. And I mean, I get that it's not divisional, but you helped the team in your conference. That's a team that didn't need more fucking help. When you know that you're behind the fucking curve on scouting, you know that your scouting department and your development department does not do fucking well if you're Cleveland. So why are you moving back when you need to be getting bona fide fucking talent is beyond me. That means you're counting on picks 7 and 8 to not go and get your guy. Washington's gonna go Sunny. Washington's gonna go Sunny. I don't know. With the way this shit's going, we might go downs. With the way that shit is going right now, we might go downs. This is all fucking weird, way. Oh my god. All right, let's get back to it. Yeah, this draft is absolutely fucking nuts. Like, I feel like the NFL sent a memo out to teams and was like, "Ayo, don't make this shit cookie cutter as fuck. Let's start really messing with like the books." All right, Commander's pick is in. Let's fucking go, baby. It's really, for me, in my opinion, only one of two things that can happen. I need to log this call first. I need to log this call. I want to get the actual live reaction. We are not looking at any blogs. We're not looking at any sources. We're not doing none of that. True live reaction, boys. True live reaction. No fuckery, no bullshit. No fuckery, no bullshit. True live reaction. Yep, no spoils, no spoils. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. One of the two I'm okay with. One of the two I'm okay with. I'm not going to reveal who I'm wanting more. I'm not going to reveal who I'm actually wanting more, like deep down inside. I love what Washington did during the offseason. I love like Delane is such a fucking talent. There were plenty of mocks I saw where he could have been mocked to Washington, but like I feel like we have the outside perimeter, like, but we could get help at safety here, but we can also fucking go signy. So I mean, Jordan Tyson is also like available. We could protect JD. Commander's pick. Look at that war room. Look at AP and the boys. AP with his fucking draft day fit on. Cheers to me. Cheers to you. All the Rumboyz and girls. What it do. Dilly dilly. The pick is in. Let's go. As they zoom into the stage, Commander's logo illuminates the night. Goodell with Hall of Famers to his left and right, gold jackets, one of those being Bettis. Can't tell who the other is, and I feel fucking bad. Oh, Lynn Swan. Holy fuck, that's Lynn Swan? Damn, he's gotten old. Obviously, fucking former Steelers great right there. The Lynn Swan catch goes down in fucking legend. Look at the Hogs out there. Look at the Hogs out there. Look at the Hogs out there. Let's go. Let's go. That's my fucking community. That's my fucking fan base. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Come on. With the 7th pick overall in the 2026 NFL Draft, the Washington Commanders select Sorry fucking Styles. The Washington Commanders select Sony Styles, baby. Sony, it ain't fucking PlayStation. We ain't playing no motherfucking games out of the Ohio State. Create some turnovers, baby. Create some turnovers. The future of the Washington defense. The future. Let's go. Dilly. Let's go. I got what I wanted. Six 5, 244, and a fucking hoss. Bro. Him, and then you have the way that we are just gonna shut shit down for opposing backfields. Him plus Nick Cross. Him plus Nick Cross stopping the fucking run. Oh my gosh. With Leo? Nigga, it's up. It's fucking up. It's fucking up. It's up, bro. It's up. Sony with fucking Nick Cross behind him.
Okay. Stop. I need the floor for a second.
Who's running on us?
I do not know who we took.
You guys, LSU corner, Delane.
God damn it!
You did the Trent McDuffie. You replaced the Trent McDuffie.
No, I'm okay with the player. Why did we trade up? We could have got him at 9.
Honestly, you want to know why? Because Cleveland. Yeah, that's why.
Because you know what I want when I saw him move to 6? You know who I wanted? You know who I wanted at 6?
Huh.
The motherfucker you got. when we traded up, I was hoping we got him, but yeah. All right, how are we doing this?
I knew I should have wore. Ooh. Let's go. I'm gonna be honest. That's been my own. I mean, Fernando aside, that's been my only exacto for the night.
I'm okay with the player on mine.
That's my only. That pick right there, my pick was my only exacto of the night. I fucked up the whole first front.
I knew what's his name was going to go number 2.
I'm gonna be honest.
I knew it.
I'm gonna be honest. I bit on the whole canceling the 30-day, which and I should have not have bid on that, like because it's like, oh well, this is like a very Jets thing, you know. But do I think the Jets made the right decision.
Well, I only thought they were going to go there because it's the Jets and the talk that's been going on.
Dude, I'm so happy. I am so happy.
Before we go any further, what are our rules? Are we going off the TV? What are we going off
of? I'm going off of the live on ESPN Plus.
That's what I know. That's fine because I'm on ESPN, so we're good.
Yeah, I'm not. I mean, I'm not.
I don't want to deal with Dob. I just want to be able to enjoy it.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
Please don't spoil the picks.
Yeah, well, I can't deal with Dob anymore because I don't have Twitter anymore because I don't like email.
No, but I do, and I don't want other I don't want to. I want to be able to just enjoy it. 2 years ago, I was so trying to reload and refresh.
So let me kind of go through everything so far. Fernando, obviously, okay. I'm not gonna drop a take about that.
It's obvious.
There's no point. David Bailey was surprising. But in a way, not it was surprising, but not surprising. It was surprising because of the way that they treated it. Why the Jets can be strategic during the off season when it comes to hiding their hands with their picks. but they can't be strategic during the in season. That's a situation that needs to be studied within itself. At 3, we then had Arizona
Jeremiah
picking
Love.
Jeremiah Love. My take with that is someone had to go to Arizona. It just sucks. It had to be you, Jeremiah.
I'm not as mad about it as you are.
I'm incredibly pissed. I'm incredibly pissed.
Well, no, but
When have you
minus
ever known hear me out. When have you ever known a running back of any caliber to go to Arizona and as a rookie and have success?
okay. I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying.
Hold on. There's no line. Quarterback
That's the
play is abysmal, and the quarterback that they have is not being paid currently
We'll see.
properly, not being compensated properly.
I
And there's no defense that creates turnovers, and special teams is fucking dog shit. Why are you're doing what the Giants did? You're repeating what Giants did with the whole Saquon thing, where the Giants had opportunities where Saquon, yes, great player. Running back is not the most important position on the fucking field.
Saquon, yes, but you know what? More than that, they did what the Falcons did.
Yeah. The grabbing it's just not going to pan out well, and I just feel sorry for Jeremiah.
We should have known in the middle of March that this was going to happen when Tyler Algier signed with Arizona.
Yes, and that God. Fuck that makes Arizona's decision 10 times even worse. I am 70-30 on the Titans' decision to go and get Tate because I agree that they needed a pedigree receiver. And where else are you going to get that than in the first round? But at the same time, I just feel like it's more important to be protecting Cam Ward. So I feel like that should have been Manoga. And I feel like Tennessee probably could have worked out, like receiving core later. Tennessee is infamous for kicking the can down the road when it comes to receiver. Ever since AJ Brown, and they've kind of always done that. I feel like they could have gotten away with it at least for an extra year, and really try to find a way to protect Ward. But that's neither, or either try and find a way to get Ward the ball more often by going defense. Love what you guys did. Did you need to trade up for it? No, but I understand it.
I'm wondering if they thought Cleveland would, but I'm also wondering if they thought Saints would.
I skipped over to Giants. Let me just circle back to that. Giants got Reese, right?
Hold on, yeah.
Yeah. Which love for the Giants replacing Sexy Dexy.
Goodell's at the mic.
Yeah, we have time. Love what Washington did, and now we get into the Saints.
I do like what the Giants did, but I don't because best player, yes, but they have way too many. They have so many players on that D line now. And gosh, Jesus!
I love this for the Saints. I fucking love Jordan Tyson.
Can we just start right now? Can we just have a great discussion right now? Because we have 7 minutes until the next one.
Yeah, I just got yelled at by a source.
What does this do? Let's get into what we normally do. What does this do for Shug? What does this do for Shug? And what does this do for Olave?
Olave needs help anyways. So what I make it akin to, if I were to look at it through like the lens of like if a situation like this were to happen with my own team, where like if like Tate had fell and like I already had a take prepared for like if Tate fell to Washington. So I'm just going to use that take for this situation.
Cleveland's pick is already in. Holy cow.
Because the same take applies to this situation. I think that Olave needs a 2, just like I thought that McLaurin needs a 2. Don't get me wrong. Can Olave be a 1? Yes. Is Olave still going to be the 1? Yes.
Yeah.
Especially because we need to see Jordan Tyson be healthy throughout the extent of the full NFL season, or at least a good percentage of it.
Yes.
I think that this improves Shock's fantasy value. I've already been saying that that's a guy that we need to be looking at, especially because of what he does on his legs. This is a great compliment. This is a great 2. The concern is the health. And I don't like talking about health with first round prospects, but you can't talk about Jordan Tyson without talking about the health.
No.
That's my take.
To Triet's point, I still don't. I think that by training camp, Kamara is not on the team.
I side with that take, but I mean, if we're in this process, I can only look at the roster as
Yeah,
it's built.
no, yeah, I know. I'm just saying, I just don't think he will be because of his. He has to be cut post June 1st if he's going to be cut.
I don't want Jordan Tyson. I don't want Jordan Tyson to become this year's Christian Watson, where it's like, oh, you're explosive, you're good, you can be a guy. Holy fuck, you can't stay healthy. When you're on the field in the NFL, we see you, we know who you are, but you can't, and that's what worries me. You got this.
All right. Finish this. I do think it helps Shug in the sense of it gives him two wide receivers to go along with ETN and Jawan Johnson. There was debate if Tyson was going to be the second guy off the board at wide receiver or not. So now he's the second. We still got Lemon. No offensive linemen quite yet. I don't want to know who it is. I hope it's an O-line, but so we got the Browns, the Giants' second pick, who I thought the Giants I thought were going to take Tyson if Tyson fell to them at 10. So it goes the Browns, the Giants, and Miami, who are also in the play for a wide receiver. So this is going to be interesting to see what happens in the next 3 or 4 picks. If anyone wants my opinion on a certain player that's already been drafted, just put it in the chat. All right. I think I know what position. We'll see. The Browns pick is in. Here we go. Makes complete sense. You are 100% right, Leafs. This makes sense. It could have been him or Myoga. They needed offensive line. Yep, 1A, 1B. Either one. It was team choice. This one makes total sense. Cleveland needed offensive line more than anybody. Giants, Miami, Dallas. I'm curious to see what Dallas does. Let's see. You got Giants. I think they might go wide receiver. Miami can go multiple ways. I think Miami might go offensive line. They're trying to restructure their team. They got a new head coach. I think this could be Mekhi Lemon to go with Malik Neighbors. Let's see. Or this is and don't say anything, Tria. This, in my opinion, this is either Lemon or Downs. No, I was wrong. Wow, I was wrong. Okay, I'll take it. That means Miami might go. Oh, is Dallas going to get a nice safety and Downs? This is interesting. So Arvell Reese at 5. And then with the pick they got for Dexter Lawrence, they go and get the tackle Mayoga. Alrighty. Yeah. Got him, Thomas. They need. Wait, who did the Dolphins trade with? Dolphins traded back 1 pick. Yeah, no. Wait a second. Tria, can you give me the do you know the compensation for this? Because it still has Dallas at 11 and 12. So I just want to make sure that's right, or is that wrong? Because I don't have sound on right now. Who is it? Downs, probably. Okay, they just changed it. Now it says Miami. So they did just move up 1 pick. So is this Downs? Let's see. Yeah, so we gave 2 extra picks, moved up, and Cleveland still got the guy they wanted. Damn it. Oh well. Okay. Thanks. So what the Dolphins get 11, or Cowboys got 11, Dolphins get 12, 177, and 180. The Giants definitely needed some help on the front line to block, to protect Jackson Dart. So I get this pick. He's big. He can play probably right, maybe at first, and move to left. But he's a road grader. He's the definition of him. He's got great pass blocking. All right. All right, so we got Mendoza, Bailey, Love, Reese. Probably his work. Love, Reese. There he is. Reese at 5. Chiefs took the DB out of LSU at 6. Styles at 7. Tyson at 8. 9 was Fano. 10 was Mayuga. 11 is on the board. Yes, that was all just by memory right now. I'm okay with the Chiefs pick too because we kept 29. I thought we were going to have to give up 29, which is what I was afraid of. So keeping 29, I'm okay with that pick because we do need to replace Trent McDuffie. I forgot Bane's even. I forgot Bane's still. Yeah, I think it's Bane. Bane or Downs. I forgot Bane was even allowed. This is comical just watching him on the other side of this camera. The draft should be commercial free. So, Leafs, who's going to win the cup? I fell asleep after the first OT in the Minnesota game last night. I was not happy. All right, here we go. Cowboys are my Yeah, I was right. It was Caleb. The question I have for the chat is Bane not off the board because it's Bane or because of the play, or is Bane not off the board because of the rumors that have been going around the past week with him being involved in an accident a couple of years ago? Because I have a feeling that could be playing into him falling out of the top 10 because it did seem that he was a game wrecker and that a month ago was locked to be top 10. Yeah, there was a little bit of issues with his arm length at one point, but let's see. I still didn't think he was not going to be taken. This is a great pick, even though can't stand the Cowgirls. This is a great pick for him. And my neighbors just saw the pick.
Fuck.
I hate them, but I love this pick.
All right, I'm back.
I love this pick, even though I hate them.
I missed the last couple of picks.
I'll get you set up. But Fano, Myoga, now Dallas Dallas traded up to 11 and took Caleb Downs.
That was like, wow.
They moved up one pick. I love it.
Moving up one pick just to get Downs.
That means Miami was going to take him.
I don't think that Miami was going to take him.
I do.
Miami has so much other shit they have to figure out.
Yeah, but who are they going to take? Bane?
Miami has so much other shit that they have to figure out.
Yeah, I think it's a great pick. Read the last one. Read the last comment.
Wow. Whatever, C-Yard. Fuck you too, C-Yard.
He's doing it to troll you. You know it because he was trolling me during text.
No, I accepted trolling. I accept it. You know damn well it's a damn good fucking pick.
I know. He's just waiting for his team to mess up.
So far, it's the only team that committed to what the fuck they said they were going to do.
I was hoping we try to go for Downs.
I hate that Dallas got fucking Caleb Downs.
I was hoping we would try to grab him.
I love you guys' pick. I love you guys' pick because your defense can't exist. It's not that it can't exist.
You have to have the DBs.
Yes. In Spag's defense, you have to have premier DBs. So, like, any Chiefs fan that's going to sit back, bitch, whine, moan, and complain, I'm going to personally sit back and I'm going to say, shut the fuck up.
No,
you don't know the way that your defense works. No.
I know what you mean. No, yeah. I know exactly what you mean.
You know, the Giants are killing it. No. We're not going to sit here.
Okay, so no, I have a question. No, but he texted me and said that the Giants are killing it. I do got a question about the Giants because I understand the pick with Arvell because he's the best guy on the board. You take the guy. But now you have Arvell Reese. You have Thibodeau, who is still there. And you have...
Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls.
What's the guy's name that just drafted last year? Oh, Abdul. You have Abdul Carter.
But there's a serious chance that Abdul does not pan out the way that anticipated. Like that shit is like at high probability after what we saw last year.
No, Francis is 100% A. Like, I just didn't think they were going there. All right, Miami's on the.
Francis should have went Fanu. I love that they went Proctor.
You do?
So, okay, let me just.
You love they went position.
Yes. I don't love the landing spot for Proctor. Let me put it out there first.
There's some people that don't have him as a first round grade.
I've seen it 50-50. I have seen it 50-50. I've seen people, for the most part, what the talk has been is it's not necessarily first round grade. It's that it's a guy that's flying underneath the radar. It's a guy that has potential. It's a guy that can be developed. It's a guy that, can be something at the NFL level. I've seen later back half first round. I've seen day 2 in regards to Caden Proctor, but I mean, Miami needs to fucking figure out something, especially to protect Malik Willis. So, I mean, what the fuck else were you going to kind of do? Like,
okay, Rams pick is in. Is there a way it's not Mekhi Lemon?
All right. The answer to that question is yes. Is it going to not be Mekhi Lemon? I don't think so.
Is Mekhi Lemon the wrong choice in the sense that if it was Tyson or Tate, they're different than Puka? Is Mekhi Lemon too close of a Puka archetype where when Devonta leaves, they're going to have 2 of the same guy?
I'm going to say in McVay, I trust.
Okay. That's on.
I think that there are certain teams, regardless of record, regardless of like in season performance, like whatever. Like I'm accounting, like I'm accounting like the full encompassing of like everything in the football universe that can happen to a team. I'm encompassing like injuries. I'm encompassing like everything. There are very few coordinators to where
Wait.
you can literally give them whatever and they can
Don't tip
overcome
the
whatever.
picks, dang it. Don't tip the picks.
Do not tip the picks. I've already been yelled at by 2 sources, and this is only day 1, and they're like, "Why aren't you using me?" Because I actually want to give like an authentic broadcast. Like I actually want to give like an authentic experience. Like at least for night 1, I want to give an authentic experience. What I may do tomorrow, what I may do Saturday, very different things. It's on. It's not on D&D. I've already gotten a couple of messages. I see you. We're friends. It's okay. Yeah, I've been yelled at twice.
You are tipping it, Triet. By telling us it's not somebody that's still tipping.
Fucking fuck.
You saw it?
I should have never even put my hands on the phone. Because I just saw it.
Okay, do this. Give me the side of the ball.
Offense.
Okay.
Offense, but not what.
Don't tell me. Oh, is it a skill position?
Yeah.
God damn it! He's going there.
Yeah. It's the future.
Yeah, but they've drafted 3 in the past 2 years.
Yeah, but one of them was old as fuck.
Oh wait, maybe I'm thinking wrong. Oh, it's him? That's not what I was thinking. I was thinking you meant tight end.
No.
Okay, now I know who you're talking. They said this 2 weeks ago that this could happen.
No, it was either Lemon or it was this. It was either Lemon or this. I just thought that they would have moved back for this.
This doesn't.
I'll just say it's Ty Simpson. It's Ty Simpson.
This is the only one we'll let happen because it happened. Let's not do it after this. But okay, I am putting Ty Simpson higher up on my board in rookie drafts that start on Sunday and Monday.
I don't think how much higher. I mean, because here's the thing. I felt like that this was going to be a situation that could have happened irregardless, one way or another. I think the Rams would have tried to finagle themselves into this. If it wasn't going to be this, it would have been the kid out of Arkansas that they would have grabbed and then just
but I thought it could have been Arizona later in the first round, like we said.
Fuck, hang on.
All right, let's see. I'm not going to talk about it anymore until it absolutely happens. There was talk about him going there a couple weeks ago. Jimmy G is saying he might retire. So, and McVay is going to do McVay. Who is the chat surprised has not gone off the board yet? Put in the chat, who are you surprised hasn't gone off the board so far in the first 12 picks? One quick. Yeah, Bane is a surprise. Lemon was kind of like I told you, Seard. I thought Lemon could go here. I think Lemon is anywhere between 10 and 16ish. I'm afraid he's going to go to Baltimore, and I'm going to hate that. If he goes to Baltimore, I riot. ESPN's giving the pick away because they won't take him off the camera. All right, here we go. Pick is in. Now he's coming up. Yeah, Monroe. I like him, but I didn't think he'd be gone by now. Yeah, ESPN gave this pick up a while ago. Good job holding it to your vest, ESPN. I don't want him to go to the Ravens. Ravens is where they go to die. I do not want him to go to the Ravens.
Who?
I don't want Lemon to go to the Ravens.
Ravens have issues with developing wideouts.
Yes, Zay went there and died. Not
I won't
died.
say he went there and died. He just went there and remained mid. He was kind of what we thought he would be. I mean, we're talking about a fucking FSU wide receiver, dude. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Like, who the fuck do you know that's been a wide receiver from LSU that's just popped off on the scene and just been like, I'm that nigga. Like, no one from FSU at the offensive side of the ball does that.
Zay Flowers went to Boston College.
Or yeah, he went to BC. He went to BC. Wrong colors. I fucked up the colors. Which is even worse. Which is even way fucking worse.
One quick set. I'm not leaving. I'm just on him.
Ty Simpson threw up the LA on the camera. Yeah, BC's a fucking hockey school. Don't they have a really good lacrosse team as well? I could have sworn they had a fucking sick-ass lacrosse program too. Bane, we knew that Bane was gonna be a faller after that whole fucking story about the vehicle incident got re-released.
Yeah,
we knew that he was gonna be a faller after the whole T-Rex arms got released. Like we knew that was gonna fucking happen. Do I agree with either of those things? Fuck no. But do I think that seeing a prospect that had some of like the physicality kind of, issues measurable wise in Abdul Carter last year, and then seeing the way that fucking panned out, like, do I think that helped him? Like, fuck no. Like, I don't think that having an example go before you where you kind of almost like fit into those identical shoes, I don't think that fucking helps. The NFL is a weird place in terms of how we view discipline.
Yeah.
Because as much as in the world of football, as much as we'll look past like dumb shit, is as much as we'll also scrutinize and penalize you and hold it against you for that same dumb shit. Like it's a convoluted, fucked up place. Like what you can do the same thing as another player, but what another player may get away with, you're not getting away with. The NFL is the one place where repercussions are not even across the board. Dude, my ESPN Plus is getting on my motherfucking nerves. Is yours being stupid, bruh?
No.
You're gonna get pissed at me.
What?
As much as I love the Delane pick, I really wish it would have been Sadiq to KC.
I just knew we weren't going to do it that high.
I knew. Well, I knew. Okay. Before it was announced that Kelsey was going to return, I was like 40%. When Kelsey returned, that's when I was like, bro, this should like immediately drop like 13%. Like, I was like, yo, this shit is not fucking happening. But like, I still, I guess in a way, kind of like held on a little bit of hope, you know. All right, here we go. Ravens.
They could go Sadiq. Don't look. Put your damn phone down.
I kind of can't. I have a whole fucking team that I have to run. Like, I don't know where this and even I got this. I got the update. Okay, so they went guard. Ravens went guard. That makes sense. Ravens went guard. They went Ione.
Oh, okay, I was gonna say. Oh, okay. It just came up on mine. Okay. He was at the what do you call it when you? He was at the podium when you said it. The Buccaneers pick is in, and well, the Buccaneers pick is in, and I bet you that they're going to go faster because Ione is not at the draft. So, you know what? This could be Bane. Maybe. This is where it's going to start getting interesting because you have the Jets with another pick too.
Bucks have to get younger on defense. They have to get some young bulls.
When I say everywhere, I mean everywhere on that.
Everywhere, yeah.
And don't forget the Cowboys do have number 20. Dude, that highlight of him coming across and bull wrecking my UCLA Bruins defensive end is just brutal. Jerk. Hey, the Ravens are doing something smart now that, you know, they got a new people in the office.
It's Jesse. That's all Jesse Minter. That I won't. Actually, I'm not gonna say that's all Jesse Minter. That's all Lamar. That right there was Lamar saying, "Keep me the fuck upright." Is the way I feel. The way I feel.
Well, because didn't they lose? What's his name too? They lost Linderbaum, right?
Brown. Or Linderbaum. Yeah, they lost some. Yeah, fuck yeah, they lost Linderbaum to the Raiders.
Yeah, so Linderbaum going to the Raiders, and now you lose your badass center. Now you bring a guard in, or you know a guy like him. Of course, they go to commercial. Do you have DraftKings on Facebook?
Yeah.
The graphic they just posted is absolutely sick. Well, they posted it 17 minutes ago, but I just saw it. Like straight up disgusting.
Through which page? The sportsbook page?
No, just DraftKings. Straight DraftKings. On Facebook.
Oh, the Ohio State joint?
That's sick.
That shit is fucking badass. I ain't go front. That shit goes fucking off.
But you know what I just realized when they showed that? The NFC East is 3 of the 4.
Bro.
It's Giants, Cowboys, and you guys.
That's insane.
Arvell, Downs, all three of the defensive guys went to the East.
Yeah, and notice they didn't give Tate much. They purposely highlighted the East.
Yeah.
That's
disgusting.
That shit is fucking ill.
Dude,
shit is
that's fire. Fire! Mm-hmm. I got my invite last night. Or this morning.
Oh, I got my invite like 3 days ago. I just have to fucking crop and edit that bitch. Yeah. I got my live invite, paid my joint, and then got my ticket.
Nice.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, they're sending out the lives, and then I got the second wave yesterday. Lately, the last 2 years, I've had to wait till like freaking way late and start stressing.
Bro, they got us fucking drafting in goddamn fucking last week of June, dog.
Oh, okay. Who's running it? Same.
Yeah.
Yes.
Same shit, just a different day.
Same. No comment.
Same old shit, dog. Just a different day. Rest in peace, DMX.
Mm-hmm. I already saw someone say that they had Simpson right outside the top first round. Now he's in the top 8 or 9 overall.
For fantasy,
for rookie.
Yeah, for rookie. Here's the thing: it's a grab and hold piece. You have.
Oh, it's definitely you can't do it if you need to win now.
If you're not. Well, I mean, no. If you're seeking,
if you're trying to win now, you don't want them.
Well, yeah, well, I don't know, because I could hold that, like depending on what my quarterback situation looks like.
Yeah, if you're win now or contending, but you need another piece, he's not the one.
Yeah, like there would definitely be other decisions that I would make, depending on chemical makeup of my team.
God, who does the Buccaneers take? Let's see here. Mm-hmm.
Bucks have to go defense.
Dude. You all right, buddy? Do I need to jump on a plane to make sure you're okay?
Yeah, I'm good. Ruben Bain.
I knew it. I had a gut. I mean, it makes sense.
I love that for him. He gets to stay in Florida, so he's already used to the fucking taxes.
Is he from there?
I don't think so. I don't know. I don't know if he's from there, but I mean, having played ball and dealt with the NIL era there, I mean.
Yeah. I just didn't know if he was like a Florida boy. Anyway,
he at least doesn't have to change his CPA. Fuck, bad joke. Terrible.
Dude, he looks like he does not look like you want him.
He is Miami born. Okay, he is Miami born.
He looks like you do not want to run into him in the freaking alleyway.
That's a damn good landing spot. Like, you couldn't ask for a better landing spot if you're a hometown kid. You're just going right up the road.
And of course, right under his name, shortest arms since 2003.
I hate when people when they put shit up like that.
Like, as the number one thing they talk about. But hey, think about this. You know that he's worked with you got Jason Taylor as one of his coaches. You have Warren Sapp as a Miami alum, and now you go to where Warren Sapp played.
I love that what Tree just said. Tampa Bay is definitely great at utilizing talent. Tampa Bay is one of those teams that can take a player and they can utilize like the best of the attributes. I mean, this is the same team that they fucking took what's his name, Watson, and they kept making him lose weight.
I think Vita Vea is going to help him with his hands too.
Oh yeah, Why is Lemon falling? I don't look
don't-
at this. I don't look
no.
at this as a perspective of Lemon falling.
Nope.
But
Me neither.
I think that that's the wrong verbiage to use. I think this is just shaping up to where he's falling where he's going where I feel like he should be going.
Well, Tampa didn't need a wide receiver.
No, none of these teams really recently.
Detroit's coming up in 2 picks. Detroit's coming up in 2 picks. They don't need a wide receiver.
If Detroit were to take a wide out with what they're already dealing with at wide out, it'd be stupid, bro.
Minnesota's coming up in 2 picks. They don't need a receiver. I mean, it's just part of the game right now. I mean, he could end up here, but I don't think he will.
I don't. Yeah, I would not. Yeah, like Detroit should not do that.
No, right now the Jets are up. The Jets are first.
Is a cheer saying this? I yeah, they have cheerleaders at the game. I think Cal was saying like they had like cheerleader or not at the game, motherfucker, at the draft. This is how much I miss football.
Yep.
Oh my! Putting it
You already
down.
saw it?
I already know what the next pick is.
Who is it? Let's see here. Pick us up. And fuck my life. He's a great talent, but no. Jesus Christ. God damn it. I don't like this pick. I thought he could go to Minnesota because I heard that too. But no, I don't like that. Mason Taylor. And if we go BPA, I mean, maybe. Boo. Yes, his blocking is ass.
Bro, I am starting to get so fucking pissed.
There goes Mason Taylor. Damn it.
They keep routing me the same fucker. And I swear it's a fraud call, but like he's not calling underneath an actual account, so I can't log it as a fucking fraud call.
Yeah. There's nothing for you to do.
All right. So fucking Jets get a tight end. I don't like that for Sadiq.
I don't like it for Mason Taylor.
There was no point in them doing. Did they forget that Garrett Wilson needs help?
Huh?
Like they just forgot that Garrett Wilson needs help.
I think they're going to play the 2 tight ends and have him as the big guy.
That's not smart. They can't. Hold on. Hear me out. For that offense to try and progress to a 12 personnel set and make that the dominant focus offensively when you can't even lock down a simple fucking trip set. We have an issue. We have a fuck. We're trying to jump you're trying to jump to step C and D without locking down steps B and C. Like you're trying to, we're skipping steps here. Who the fuck is going to be the wide receiver 2?
Adonai Mitchell.
I drank the rest of the rum. I'm chugging.
I'm telling you, that's what I'm not trying to be a dick. Brees Hall. Yes, I agree to treat it.
The chat could run the chat could run the Jets better than fucking the Johnson family right now. Like that's a fucking travesty. Like if there was any chance of of someone going to get Lemon, like that would have been like, oh shit, you just made a splash in the day. You can't formulate a fucking 3 receiver set and you're trying to go fucking jumbo?
Yes.
Make it make fucking sense. Make it make fucking sense.
I'm gonna make it make sense in 3 words. It's the Jets.
It's the only fucking thing you can say. Yeah, dog, that shit's wild. Yo, you can't even you can't even run twins on either side, my brev. It's fucking stupid. I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. Why is it that the teams that are known for being incompetent are being incompetent?
Saying it's a Frank Reich offense doesn't
doesn't
justify. I understand going 12.
The dynamic, yeah.
But that doesn't justify going no.
Like you literally have no extra relief for Garrett Wilson. And I don't give a fuck who the tight end is. You could put Travis Kelce himself in that offense, and that is not enough if you do not have another explosive receiver. What are you going to do? Check down to fucking Brees Hall all day? Garrett Wilson's open. Fuck it. Oh, now finally one of my tight ends are open across the middle, but I'm just going to get one of them hammered. That's exactly the way that whole offense is about to orchestrate itself. I think I might just jinx a guy. Pat was like, "It's AI, doesn't count." On the edit,
Oh,
which is fair. I
Yeah,
agree with
yeah,
that.
it probably is. I mean, it probably is.
What's up, Taco?
Now he decides to show up.
How y'all doing?
Show up 50 minutes late compared to normal time.
Man, that Knicks game, when I got out of my son's room and I saw that score, I said, nah, guys, y'all need to wait.
Miller?
Over Francis?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Over Francis, huh?
Well, all right.
So how's
Taco,
everyone
what?
feeling today?
Taco,
I mean, I know Robbie's
give me
ecstatic.
Just give me like.
Robbie has to be ecstatic.
I understand. Actually, no, I'm not going to try and make justification for it. What in the does Minnesota just like ACC linemen? Is this just what this is? Because
no. That was Detroit.
Or Detroit. Oh yeah, or no, that was Detroit. I thought it was. I don't know why I said Minnesota.
No, Minnesota's on the clock.
Yeah.
They're gonna put him on. They're gonna put him on the other side of Pine.
Of Pine.
Pine Sul.
Yeah. Which I like that. I like that.
Luckily they don't need him to be a left. You know what I mean? They don't need him to be a left.
All right, let's see what Minnesota does here. Let's see if they
Minnesota could go after the Oregon safety.
Yeah. Hold on. What were you about to say to Taco?
No, man, I'm just catching up. I'm saying you must be happy so far, Robbie. I think the Commanders.
You're just catching up.
I'm great.
No,
I'm
to you guys. To you guys.
Yep, it's Caleb Banks. They went Banks. They went Banks.
Yeah, at 18. Yes.
That's not bad. They needed they need an interior.
They need defense. Yeah, they need defense.
Taco, just to let you know, we're not going off. We're waiting for the picks to come in. We're not trying to.
Yeah, we're going off ESPN Plus.
We're not trying to.
Cool.
Cut short.
Schefter just said their Eagles are trading up to 20.
Okay.
Don't do that. We're not.
Yeah,
we're not
don't do that. We're not. We're doing everything. No, we're doing everything off of the TV. We're going.
Okay.
We're not doing any Twitter Insider. That's what we just said.
I thought since Shefty was with ESPN, but I understand.
Well, it's not because
we're watching the broadcast.
We're watching the broadcast. Carolina,
not the status updates.
Triet, stop doing that.
Damn, my neighbor, my windows are closed, and my neighbor just walked by coughing.
Oh,
God damn! I smell him through here. That he is smoking.
I think the quote of the night has to be "I'll die for you." That has to be the quote of the night, man. I don't think anyone's topping that one.
Who said that?
Mayuga, whatever, the guy the Giants drafted at 10. He goes, "I'll fucking die for you, man. I'll fucking die for you. I'm ready to die for this shit." I was like, and he's from America, Samoa. I was like, Harbaugh, bro. This is what I want to see. We need ourselves some American Samoa action. And doesn't Harbaugh always have like someone from there? Was
Well, there's only he's only the 5th ever drafted in the first round. So
yeah.
Still, but he usually gets someone from around there. I feel like
mathematically, what you just said did not fucking make sense. But whatever.
No, not first round.
Teams, and he just somehow to get all 5 of them. But no, it was a damn good pick for you guys. The Giants are cleaning up. Giants are doing the damn thing so far. You guys are having honest,
I really thought Downs was going to be the pick, but I understand and I totally agree with taking the offensive lineman there, just because
You have to, because you have an injury prone. You not injury prone. You have a quarterback that got injured last year. You have a running back that got injured last year.
But not
So
only that, like
what's the
Harbaugh's
what,
philosophy is to dominate the trenches. Like
what's
as good as
what's your,
Downs is,
but what does in this situation, Taco? What's deductive reasoning say given those two situations?
well, to me, where I really found the value was when they started talking about contracts. Like the contract value, like Jeremiah Love, they were saying.
There's only
like,
one answer. Just say offensive line.
No, but I'm saying like contract value. Like I didn't really factor that in when I was thinking about like taking picks. But then they were saying like if you take like Love in the top 3, he's gonna be paid more than almost like every current running back. He's gonna be like a top 5 paid running back.
That's because of the current market. But at the end of the day, running backs are
Right, but
still lower on the totem pole.
right. But when you think
So
about
whatever
like
you
when you
can.
draft a player and a contract, the offensive line and pass rushers, they're more valuable here because they're at a cheaper number versus
Yeah.
you're getting this running back already
They're
at the
not,
top
they're
of
not
the
at a
market
cheaper number. They're not at a cheap. They're definitely not at a
compared to
cheaper
their
number.
position, is what I'm saying. Like relative to the position,
Running backs
he's
are
coming in
are a lot lower on the pay totem pole.
right. That's what I'm saying. Taking Love so high, like that's very costly. Like I think the Cardinals really fucked up with that pick. Not saying that Love's a bad player, but for the cost that you're paying for him at that position, considering you don't have a quarterback, considering that you're probably going to have a big turnover with that roster, I just don't see that made the most. And they probably would have been better trading down or drafting an offensive lineman in that spot than going with Love because
they tried to trade down, but no one would pay it.
Would you have taken Love there?
Not with Walk. Oh, if I was Arizona?
Yeah.
No, but I understand it.
I mean, yeah, you could rationalize it because of the kind of player that he is.
I would have taken Reese.
Just because of the contracts. Like when they started breaking that down to me, I think it was me and Akines that was the first one that I really saw going in about it. But I was like, that's a level of a layer of reasoning, especially in those early picks that I didn't think about, because once you start paying the pass rushers and paying the offensive linemen, those contracts get crazy versus the running backs where, you know, you can still get a nice guy in the 3rd round that'll be like such a value.
Yeah, stop doing that, please. There we go. Finally.
But, you know, to me, I thought that was the most interesting part, just like the kind of like pay scale to the rookie. And I'm assuming the same thing with the safety, because safeties don't get paid like crazy like that.
No.
So, you know, we had decent enough safeties that I wanted Downs because he was so versatile and it would make our defense absolutely fucking bonkers.
So Monroe, I'm just going to announce the pick. Monroe, Freeling, Georgia, going offensive tackle, going to Carolina. Dallas trades the pick to Philly. Now, that's interesting that they traded it Dallas to Philly. So now let's see what Philly does.
What did you think of the pick that the Tennessee Titans made with Cardinal Tate going to 4? You like that one?
I like it because I think Cam Ward has the upside and he needed a number 1.
Would you have taken him over Tyson?
Tyson's not even my number 2.
Ooh.
For fantasy, Tyson's not my number 2.
For real life, I'm talking about though. For like
I would have taken if Tate's my number 1 and he's not my number 2 for fantasy, I wouldn't be taking Tate. I'd be taking Tate over him easily.
Did Lemon get drafted yet?
Shush. Don't jinx it.
How do you feel about what you guys did?
Hold on. Let me get this pick. I'll give it to you after this pick.
Yep.
And Philadelphia takes. Damn it! God damn it! Taco!
That's hilarious. That's hilarious.
That's why you don't say shit out loud like that, Taco. Oh, has Lemon been taken yet? Well, we know what's going to happen now.
Blows.
AJB is a Patriot, and Lemon's going to take the shit. God damn it.
Is Diana Rossini reporting this?
Shush.
Don't do that.
Don't do that, Taco.
Don't do that.
But nah, like that's kind of crazy. Like, what are you getting for him that you would take the wide receiver here? That's crazy.
Philly needed a wide receiver because AJ Brown is becoming a Patriot after June 1st.
He's leaving June 1st.
So they had to do something, and they've been overcompensating. The same thing that I mentioned 2 weeks ago. They've been overcompensating.
Yep, they got six wide receivers now.
Yeah, for like the last like fucking 2 weeks.
God.
Here's my thing. Here's my issue with it. It's a damn good pick because it is better than a lot of the receivers they've been grabbing. My issue with it is that
it is for sure.
Yeah, it's now you have to go through the process of weeding out. Now you have to commit to Lemon. You have to weed out who's not gonna make it, which could potentially land you in a risky position because of the overcompensation of what you did for one player moving.
I also think they moved up because at 21 is Pitt, and Pitt could have taken them.
That would have made a lot of sense. But like, who? I feel so bad for Smith, man.
What?
Why? What?
Like, you would have been like a more dominant one. I feel like.
Stop.
Wow.
How is Smith a dominant one if he gets rid of AJB? AJB's gone off the team.
Right.
Smith is going to be double team and triple team with who they got. Hollywood Brown is their number 2.
They run enough, and you have enough tight ends, and you can sign enough. You can get another wide receiver in the second round or all free agency to give him enough space to make that work. The Eagles have more needs than just getting another wide receiver.
I agree with you on that, but
I agree with the Eagles. I agree with the Eagles needing more than a wide receiver.
About the Smith argument is the dumb part.
Yeah.
Well, I feel bad for Smith because he would have been more of an alpha. Hear me out.
Hear me out with the Eagles situation. I understand their overcompensation because of the overcompensation for the talent of which they are overcompensating for.
Yeah.
It is AJ Brown that you are talking about fucking getting rid of. Bro. Malachi Lemon does not hurt Devontae Smith, especially from a fantasy football standpoint. He helps Devontae Smith, if anything, because he allows Devontae to get open more. Our team's going to dictate double coverage of shadow Lemon, no, but what teams are going to do is definitely respect it a little bit more and maybe
here's my
change a little bit more to his side.
When you have a quarterback like Jalen Hurts, who they're talking about has a problem making those diagnoses of reads and isn't the best quarterback, I'd rather invest my funds somewhere else and get a value pick there, even if I sign a guy like Ayuk or get a guy in the second round. And again, I just don't see when you have Devontae Smith there already, making sure that you double down on wide receivers. But again, it seems like they're going to be more prepared for shootouts than trying to win like games in the trenches.
It's the psychological game.
They already have the trenches on the D-line.
The psychological game though came back. It's the overcompensating.
That defense was getting herbed up at the second half, and they don't have much talent on the defensive backside because they were getting eaten up last year.
This is one of those moves. This is me being completely non-biased. This is one of those moves where Philly fans are going to look back at it and going to be like, "That worked out for us." Especially with AJ Lee.
The other problem I have with not with the pick, but the other problem with what you're talking about is this draft is dictating some of the things where there's, like you said, there's DB, like they need a DB. Yep. There is no DB right now that I'm taking besides the safety out of Oregon, and he has to be in the right.
So I guess then, in your opinion, you're considering that he was the best player on the board by a decent stretch that you make this count. It's almost like when the Cowboys took CD Lamb and they really didn't need him, but he was just the best player there. So it was just like, I'm
shocked. I'm shocked he's on the board.
I saw him going in the
hold
top
on.
15.
I'll actually I'll defend Dallas's decision that year when they took CD. Because
Oh yeah, no, yeah. No, I
Yeah.
think he's not talking shit on it. He's just saying
No.
it's the same kind of position.
Yeah. It's like the guy is just too good to be at that pick compared to the relative value that you'd get there. Because, in real life, you could say, I need this, but this guy is just a fucking stud. And do you pass on the fucking stud to get the position you need? And that's kind of what it seems like the Eagles said, you know what, fuck it. Let's just double down and get a stud because he shouldn't have been here.
God damn, they're going full bore for these guys.
Oh, so tell me, what do you think about the Chiefs trade?
We needed to replace what's his name, and I think
McDuffie.
And I think the Saints were. I heard that I saw a couple things right now that the Saints were looking at. The Saints were looking at him at 8.
Low key, I was at 10. I thought he would be in play for the Giants too. Like if Downs wasn't on the board,
Yeah,
because we need corner help as well.
I'm okay. I like the pick. It's just when I thought we were moving up. I'll be honest. I already told Robbie this. When we moved up to 6,
you talking Styles?
Yeah.
I
was like, yeah.
That's how at 10 I felt when I saw Downs was there, and I was just like, oh shit, we're gonna get Caleb Downs, and then they pulled the fast one on us. But again, like when you think about building a team and like the costs and everything that go, and that's where I have to say a Harbaugh on the staff that's taken over here, they feel so top notch. Like it feels different from the way that they're running this bad boy. So we'll see if that translates to wins. Like, feeling is one thing, wins are another. So we'll see. But I'm impressed so far. I'm excited. I'm hopeful.
Malik Neighbors is pissed.
Oh, I saw that shit when he was watching because Downs went to pick after, and he was like, you could tell he was a little bit aggy, because apparently in college he faced off versus him a lot. So it'll be interesting.
That's not going to go over well.
What? Why is he mad?
Receivers, especially when it comes to like analyzing opposing DBs.
He wanted Downs.
Yeah. It's
saying he's a dog.
It's Ian Natcher, offensive tackle, Arizona State for the Steelers. They're going to get some protection. So this kind of makes me think that maybe Aaron's coming back.
Aaron is coming back.
Did he already? Yeah.
No, I'm saying I'm booking it.
I think
he doesn't want to say anything until he's done with his ayahuasca retreat.
My gosh, but kind of going into that whole neighbors being pissed off thing.
It was more like he was on stream, I feel like, and playing it up for the camera versus him like. When you think about it, this is more beneficial for him getting that offensive line.
You're not playing that. You're not playing that up from the camera for the camera because that same question arises throughout the whole fucking draft process with Reese is where do you play him? How do you play him?
Oh, we already know he's going to play. He's going to play Will and he's going to play inside. He's not going to play his pass rusher.
The fact that you even know what a Will is impressive.
I'm surprised.
I play Madden. Come on, man.
Oh. Okay. Right.
That was cute.
There we go.
Cute. That was super cute. It's gonna be.
But they said that they're gonna line him up next to because Harbaugh spoke on it. He's gonna line him up next to Tremaine, and then he's gonna line him up at Will.
It's gonna be like I said.
It'll be interesting to see what they do with Thibodeau though, because it seems like they're not gonna trade him because they think of the value that they'll get. The question that I have is, do you play him at maybe an outside linebacker? That would be one way to get him on the field a little bit more. And then you have him as a substitute pass rusher. To have him on the final year of his first rookie contract and not deal him, to me, would be a mistake unless you plan on using him.
Lemon was interesting just because of how far his range could have been, Matt. We'll see. We'll see what happens with you guys. C-Yard, who were you hoping for?
I think he was being a Niners fan. I think he's hoping for a wideout.
Fucking that whole hugging session by Max's family was a little bit weird. All right, so Chargers pick is in. Let's see what Los Angeles does here.
Let's see.
They're so fucking interesting.
Because they can go so many different ways.
So many different ways.
And with Harbaugh, it's hard to figure out what he's going to do.
We know that they need defensive help, but we also know that they also need offensive line help. So my expectation is line.
They could go 10. Do they need a safety? No, they got Derwin.
No, yeah. They're gonna ride the wheels off of Derwin until that bitch falls off.
Is this the same safety that you've been talking about that hasn't come off the board in the last couple of picks? Like the best safety that you had on the board
after Downs?
After
no, the one that you were just talking about. Instead of Lemon. Like you were comparing Lemon to the guy that was on the board, and you said he was better than.
Well, Lemon's a totally different position. I just thought.
No, right. I'm saying is that safety that you were comparing him to
yes.
on the board?
Well, because I'm just saying that, like,
yeah. No, I get what you're saying. I'm just asking about
Philly
that.
Needed back.
Wow. Yeah. Wow. They went Messidor.
Good.
The offensive lineman.
Is that to replace fucking what's his name?
Khalil Matt.
Yeah.
Did you say Messidor's an offensive lineman?
No, he's an edge.
No, Taco.
Yeah, no, I did.
He's an edge from Miami.
I honestly didn't fucking hear him.
Well, good.
Oh shit, he's Haitian.
Well, I'm glad you didn't hear him because he's making my ears bleed by giving misinformation to our listeners.
I asked.
Messidor's a really good pick. So let me just spit my game talk my shit really quick. Damn fucking good pick, especially when he's in a 4-3. Which Chargers are pretty prone to utilizing. You can kind of line him up anywhere between hitting that edge. He's really impressive on the edge, but you can also slide him into gap situations as well, where he can actually be pretty sneaky in the right situation. Great hands, love his fucking rip technique. Guy can get through pretty much most opposing offensive linemen. It's gonna be super interesting to see him go against some of the linemen that he's going to have to go up against in that division. But if anybody's going to be able to handle it in a division like the AFC West, it's definitely going to be Messidor. So I really actually highly like this pick for the Chargers.
Yeah.
You don't want to say anything because you have to see him twice.
Well, not even that. I may be looking at this guy in something called IDP Dynasty.
I have people that are in my IDP Dynasty league that I can't say anything about IDP Dynasty because we're going to be having rookie draft soon.
That's why that was all the information I gave.
Speaking of drafts, Scott Fish Bowl coming up. Even if you guys are not going to be competing in the Scott Fish Bowl, drop a toy off for Toys for Tots. I'll also be having donation links coming out for you guys. I might, if one of you, Mike, if you want to grab the donation link and drop that in the chat for the people, that'd be great.
Where's it at?
SFB Cares on the site on the.
That. Okay. I was like, what do you mean?
SFB Cares. If you guys want to donate, feel free to donate to a positive cause, a cause that is surrounded by fantasy football and giving back to the world.
I just didn't know which. Never mind.
You're good. You're good. You're good. I threw you on the spot right there. I was like, hey, do this thing for me.
So you just want me to get you want me to get what?
Just the donation link.
Oh, okay. Good.
Now, why did you do that to him? Exactly. Give back, don't destroy. Big shout out to Scott Fish, as we do every single year. Bro, since getting back into the gym, fucking metabolism is so crazy. I just eat. So bad. Like I'm already hungry again. And I started this stream eating. Like I ate like 12 wings. Draft has been going super well so far, chat. I'm gonna keep it real. The one exacto that I got tonight was my team.
I got
everything else, huh?
I got a couple right.
That one, I don't count the Mendoza, but yeah, I got that one right, and everything else has been very much all over the place. But it's made for a great fucking draft, in all honesty.
I didn't get a chance to ask you guys, what do you guys think about Arvel Reese?
I mean, kind of like what I was saying earlier. It just makes it super interesting as to how he's going to be played.
As a player, though, not like how he's going to play. Like, what do you think
as a player, an amazing talent. But I mean, we're talking about the NFL at this point. So I mean, it really just comes down to how he's going to be aligned, how he's going to be positioned, and I mean, I think that kind of goes hand in hand to how maybe the Jets felt. The Jets clearly had a clear plan, of how they wanted to play their guy, and I don't think that they wanted to sit back and nitpick about that with Reese. So that's why they went Bailey. I think that Reese is going to create a conundrum for opposing coordinators, but I think that it's going to be one of those things that we just need to see it come into fruition. I mean, look, Ohio State had 8 prospects on defense, 2 on offense, so 10 guys, basically that were perennial kind of like top 10 projected picks. As things have shaken out, we can even, now say like top 20, so on and so forth. But I mean, one of these guys is going to be a bust. And we've also seen that sometimes it can be the guy that has the workload put too much on them or has the hype built a little bit too much around them. So, I mean, it's going to be Malachi Lawrence for the Cowboys, edge out of UCF. Edge rushers are getting fucking paid in this draft.
That makes me feel even better about like the Reese pick and keeping on Thibodeau. Like these again. This is
It's DeMarcus's brother. It is DeMarcus's brother.
I want to quote what's her face from ESPN, but yeah, man, these guys from money perspectives, like it's a good deal to start off with if they hit, because these rookie contracts for that position, especially if they're good. Cowboys are trying to replace. I mean, do they bring back Clowney, who I think was pretty decent for them last year? With this pick, probably not. Yeah,
no, you definitely don't. Clowney's been floating around from team to team to team. No,
but
it's not.
Was solid for them.
That's why I was like allegedly. Dallas with Caleb Downs though, and Lawrence. I mean, super fucking solid picks. Dallas is.
Do you think they trade Pickens? No, I don't think they do.
No, he signed the tender.
He signed the tag, which means he's not getting traded.
He signed it today.
Yeah, he signed that before the draft started, which was done on purpose. Honestly, he made sure that he wasn't going to get traded, because I think when he probably figured out what his options were going to be as where he could have ended up, he was like, yeah, fuck all of that.
If he got traded, I think they would have stayed and drafted Lemon.
I think when I saw the interview with Stephen Jones, he was talking about kind of like what happened with Prescott, and how Prescott was the highest paid quarterback for many years and how much he invested in offense. And I think he's kind of basically telling this guy, wait your turn. We'll franchise tag you now. You deliver again. We'll really talk real money. Because Dallas knows offense, as much as you'd like to have a nice defense, offense pays the bills, because they sell jerseys, they get fans hyped, they drive ratings. And this is a business at the end of the day. And offense pays the bills. As good as defense is, offense pays the bills.
I think us DBs want to step in and have a conversation about that.
Well, I do like that Dallas, knowing they
There's
have
a
the offense.
there's a guy by the name of Daryl Green that wants to have a conversation. There's a guy by the name of Deion Sanders that wants to have a conversation.
You're talking about all-time greats. I'm talking about
There's
even right now.
There's a guy by the name of Darrell Revis that wants to have a conversation.
There's a guy named Trent
McDuffie that wants to have a conversation.
I'm talking about ratings, not paychecks.
Eric Berry would like to step into the chat.
Because if you look at it, the Seattle Seahawks.
Oh wait, hold on. No, I'm not gonna. All right, I'm not gonna let you diss a whole fucking position, especially my position. I played receiver.
I'm not dissing the position, I played receiver as well.
But hold on. What we're not gonna do. Hold on. Hey, who makes shit? Who makes the most important the interception that takes place is sometimes
when you watch ESPN 10 times, the guys will suck all game, but the one Randy Moss highlight's going to be the thing that's highlighted on SportsCenter.
Jalen Ramsey would like to have a conversation.
What?
Jalen Ramsey would like to have a conversation.
I'm not saying they're not great players. What I'm saying is on media, on outlets, what fans gravitate toward usually is offense. I'm not saying to play championship football. I'm not saying any of that shit. I'm just saying people pay for offense.
We're waiting for it to be announced, Triet.
Yeah, right now.
It's on commercial. Don't tell us to stop yapping while we're waiting for the pick.
It's a live stream. We gotta yap.
That's what we do.
Fucking nah, bro. But draft has been fucking sick so far. In all honesty,
it's been interesting. That's for sure.
It's like this is like when we start getting into like like names like Warren, fucking Hood.
This is when we see guys
Donald.
You see teams trade up for that extra year of control.
Yep, exactly.
Yep. Omar Cooper.
Don't jinx it. Don't freaking jinx it.
Did you think that Lemon was gonna fall to the Chiefs?
You wanna know who my favorite hard-hitting DB is? You wanna know who my favorite hard-hitting DB is in this draft?
What?
Pons.
Pons is a fucking animal.
Hey, Pons hits motherfuckers and sends them into a lake. Like that nigga hits, bro. That motherfucker hits. All right,
Taco. Where does Pons go? Where does Pons go to college?
Hold on, let me Google it real quick.
Pick a conference. Pick a conference.
SEC.
Nope.
No.
ACC.
Nope.
You saw him play recently.
Pac-10.
Nope. He used to play in the DMV area. Well, no, not DMV. That side of this country.
I know what you're. I know it. Yeah. You saw him play recently. Let's go. Let's go.
Who is? Wait, hold on. Who is it?
KC, baby.
Damn it! Damn it!
KC to the Browns. The Browns got a real one. The Browns just got a real one. Oh, fuck.
So did the Browns actually have a good draft and pull a wide receiver and on an offensive tackle?
The Browns just fucking got a. Oh, fuck.
Did you think all these guys were going to fall to you, Mike?
Oh, fuck.
And
I thought Casey was gonna go to all right. Oh, stop. Let me rap.
Should I finish?
I thought Casey was gonna go to a much more dominant team, a much more better team. But the fact that he's going to a team to where he is, for a fact, going to make an impact, we couple that to what the Browns done last year and then what they did earlier in this draft. This could be some shit. This could be some shit.
Bo!
Hey,
I'm not happy.
Casey to the moon.
No, you need a quarterback first.
Hey, you know who can hit KC? You know who can hit KC?
Deshaun Watson.
Nigga, fuck no.
Massage gun funk.
Hey, Shador can hit KC real easy. With the way that KC runs routes, this is the perfect wide receiver.
I'm not happy.
The perfect wide receiver for fucking
I'm not
Shador.
happy right now.
Deshaun Watson ain't hitting shit.
I'm not happy right now.
Deshaun Watson's hitting a massage parlor. Dog. Oh my gosh. And then with that 2-back tandem out the backfield that they have. Oh, they just created so much fucking space.
Boo.
Todd Monken, baby. Todd
Boo.
Monken.
Oh, are they trying to recreate Zay? Boo.
Todd Monken.
No, that's not.
Leading
No.
the Browns back.
No, I'm saying because of Monken. That's all I'm saying.
I'm now thinking about the different X's and O's they can do. Because
Boo.
Mike, what was the name of that safety that you were talking about?
He's Mel Kiper's number one.
fuck.
I'm just saying the name.
Fuck.
I don't have the thing on.
God damn it. I'm really unhappy right now.
Oh, you thought you were going to get him?
Dog.
I wanted him.
Dog. Dog.
Okay, here's a question that I have.
You have all right,
With that-
hold on.
With that pick,
Hey,
would
hey,
you
hey,
consider
hey.
dealing for Brown?
Bro, take those fucking bobbled balls from Jerry Jeudy. Take those missed target. You implement KC right there. Oh my.
Dylan. His name is Dylan Thinneman. I just couldn't remember his last name.
Got it.
Bro, you just put one of the most accurate passers in the FBS with fucking Casey Concepcion, who does nothing but work in space and has soft hands.
He does have concentration drops like Amari, but he'll be fine.
Yeah, he's completely fine. He's fine. That's sick.
So out of
That's diabolical.
no, so Robbie, you know what I was doing.
I bet you they get a tight. I bet you they get a tight end on the last day.
So you
I
know
bet
what I was
you
doing.
did
You know what I did. So he is. You know what I was doing with my little project and my AI that I was doing with all my numbers. KC was my WR4 of the class.
You said he
Did
was
you
your
think
dad.
that you were gonna get him?
Because he was my 4. He was my.
He
4.
was. He's my 4. He's my 4 for fantasy. Yeah.
But did you think that the Chiefs were going to get him with their first round pick?
I thought there was a chance.
I'm gonna be
Because
honest.
because
I thought that he was going to fall to KC. I thought
because
that was
I'm not. I
Todd
don't. I'm not,
Monken showing up.
well,
I think
I'm
that's
not.
the
I'm not
significant-
going to jinx it. I'm not going to jinx anything right now. But there's another receiver that some people are higher on, NFL wise, that I am not. So if he comes to us and falls to us, I'm okay with it. But for fantasy purposes, I'm not as high on a certain guy as I am on KC and Omar. So I have KC 4 and I have Omar 5.
Buffalo might go Omar Cooper.
Shush.
Damn, this shit just got fucking.
The question is, what does Chicago do?
Oh my gosh, I don't get to do draft until tomorrow. I want more. Inject this shit in my fucking veins.
Does Chicago go who?
All right. So,
Chicago has to shore up defense. Chicago has everything locked down on offense.
I agree. It'll be interesting.
Oh, football dad. Hey, yo, football dad is at the game or the draft. I need to stop calling this a game. I need to stop doing this.
Who?
I need to stop doing this. If Omar goes to the Bay, stop it. If Omar goes to the Bay, fucking get Panini, send me a fucking rookie card right away. Don't do that. Don't do that. That'll be a card that I search for so fucking quick.
He's been winning.
Here's the Bears. Give me defense or give me death.
I think I'm a couple seconds behind you.
Give me defense or give me death.
It could be O-line.
Did Goodell switch his blazer? Yeah, he did. Yo, my man should not be fucking rocking velour, bro. I'm gonna be honest. It's steaming. It's steaming. Bears got their safety. Bears needed that. Bears needed that.
Wait. Bills moved up? Or Texans moved up?
I haven't gotten it.
No, Leafs is putting it in the chat. And he's at the draft, so you know he's a high prospect. He's a stud. I thought Minnesota could take him to try to Robbie. I thought Minnesota could take him to try to replace Harrison Smith.
The Harrison Smith. The writing would have been on the walls too much.
Dude, he looks like he's like ready to go like out in the club in Miami.
Yeah, bro. Homie's definitely it's the Miami Vice.
So I got some questions for you guys as we're getting to like the high 20s or mid 20s.
I'm sexy, yes.
When we look
into, I'm letting you know it's about to get hard. It's about to get harder from here. Pause.
When we look into the end of this draft and into the start of day 2, what player groups do you think are probably like the strongest right now on the board? Like, is it?
Well, I don't want to answer that. I don't want to answer that yet.
Yeah,
I'm not answering that until this round.
Well, I'm saying like right now, like what you're seeing right now.
Well, that can change.
This draft in general is very much meat and potatoes based. And what I mean by that analogy is, you're going to have a lot of interior linemen, a lot of, just offensive linemen in general, a lot of defensive linemen in general, a lot of those like interior defensive pieces. You'll have a couple of secondary pieces here and there.
So you say there's some good centers on the board, probably too.
Yeah. We'll see. We'll see a lot of, like I said, we'll see a lot of that in this draft. We're not seeing quarterbacks in this draft. We're not seeing a high volume of running backs in this draft. What about wide receivers? We're gonna get our receivers tonight, tomorrow. That'll be the extent of it. The day 3 receivers will be. We'll have a guy here and there. Who knows? We may find like.
All right. Here's the fun.
I'm answering your question. We may find like an Antonio Brown type of situation, like a day 3 where it's like, holy shit, day 3 guy comes out. That may happen, but for the most part,
please stop doing that.
This year is very much day 1, day 2.
How many wide receivers do you see left that you consider like that's the guy that I would be looking for? Like, where's that drop off to you where you say like that's the point where I'm like not looking at receiver anymore. Once that guy's off the board, I'm looking at other positions because it's just not worth the draft capital.
It's the easiest way to answer that is that this is the NFL.
So we've had 2 trades we've had 2 picks traded back to back. This proves
a fantasy draft,
right? But I'm saying like you probably say there's like 5, 6 or so before you get to the point of not wanting him. You don't. Because if you think that like
I'll answer your question the same way that I've posed that exact question to actual like real life GMs. You don't get afforded that opportunity. That's not that. But if you feel, doesn't exist.
What I'm saying to you is, if you feel like the middle rounds, there's not going to be many wide receivers taken because there's a drop off, right? That's what you're saying.
It doesn't exist. It at a certain point, it's just what are we working with? What are we feeling? How we get in our late rounds in fantasy, and it's like, all right, I'm just dart throwing. It's that. It's just that.
Okay. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying the guys that you're, because again, in fantasy, we know there's a certain group that you're comfortable with, and after your dart throw, where does your comfort level end? Like 6 receivers,
My
7
comfort
receivers?
my comfort level ends after day 2, because day 3, everything from there on out is I'm banking on just hope.
I'm saying number of receivers. Like, how many receivers left in the class do you feel confident about?
Are we talking real or fantasy?
He's
Real
talking
life.
real. I would
Real
say when we're talking like real life, like
5.
after about
5 more?
8th overall, 10th overall, like that's where I'm like, all right, fuck. But it's just again that is such a fallacy for me to even put that
Well, I
thought
mean,
process
you're,
in
you're,
for
you're,
the viewer experience. For the viewer experience, I can't
you're
say
sizing
that
up the
because
board.
that's not the way that the real thought process works. No one
Well-
says that in the NFL.
Well, what you're doing is you're sizing up the board on what's left and kind of where you see like the fall off at a position, because obviously everyone can grade a player in a position better or differently.
I love this. I love the Rutledge pick. What I feel that this is the Texans saying, hey, we need to buy Stroud more time in the pocket. We need to buy
They
Stroud
better.
more time in the pocket. We need to protect Stroud. It also says that the backfield needs a lot of help, because the backfield couldn't really, in many of games last year, it seemed like the backfield was 50-50. There would be some games where they were able to exploit defenses and they were able to exploit gaps and, you know, be able to hit holes. But then there were plenty of times where they weren't really able to. So definitely good. I'm glad that they got some protection there. Exactly. Now's the time. Now's the time where like I want to start seeing. What I find very interesting is that Omar Cooper has significantly dropped in
No, I don't think he's-
live predictions. He has significantly dropped. Lomu is moving up boards. No, wait. Lomu is fluctuating on boards. Caden McDonald is staying pretty even kilt.
I wonder what Dolphins are going to do, because Dolphins just moved up. So we'll see.
I want to say that Dolphins should. Never.
Josh,
Let me not try and figure out what the Dolphins are going to try and do, just because Jeff Hasley. I don't know if you saw the fucking Dan Lebatard interview. Jeff Hasley has his own fucking. I'm not. Have you ever watched a coach give an interview and be like, "I'm not confident in you"?
We're 3 picks away, and I don't want anyone to ruin that one.
So then, how
You'll
about
be
this?
fine.
While we're waiting, what do you guys think about what the Jets did with their 2 picks, since they had to?
God awful. Sadiq.
I think that
Really?
the Jets did. I think that the Jets did a typical Jets thing.
God, that pick was horrible.
The Jets to me did an obvious. We're gonna disguise the fact that we're gonna try and get talent, but realistically, we're still tanking because we're not actually addressing the needs that we need. So to me, it's reckless abandonment to not establish a wide receiver 2, a dominant wide receiver 2 for Garrett Wilson, because it's been a glaring problem that he's needed help for a long time now. And especially when quarterback has been a detriment, to not add an additional set of help for quarterback, to skip steps when you can't even align twins on either side, or you can't even develop a full set of trips competently with your receiver sets, but then try and go 12 personnel by grabbing Sadiq. Fucking stupid. The cutting David Bailey's 30-day interview, but then circling back and grabbing him after you've entertained Arvell Reese. Fucking stupid. I'm not saying that David Bailey is not a great player, and I'm sure, given the due diligence, and I'm sure they did do their due diligence, they feel like he's the guy. There is that pedigree difference between the two. One did play at the Ohio State, so there is also that. It's here. It's that little bit of a difference, but there is that little bit of difference in the NFL. That little bit of a difference makes all the difference in the world. So I think that they did shit the bed.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. I agree with Leafs. Top 10 picks were hours ago. We gotta start
Well-
thinking about tomorrow.
I mean, that was the question before that. I was just asking what you guys felt about the Jets when we're waiting.
Well, the Jets
But
were
you
a top
really
10
hate
pick.
the Sadiq pick.
For
You
the
really
Jets, I
hate
do.
the Sadiq pick?
I hate both
Jets,
picks. I hate
For the
both
Jets
picks.
pick, I don't think. I think Arvell Reese. If that was me, I would have taken Arvell Reese at 2.
Are you worried about his development at all?
I'm worried
Because, like,
about this pick right here. Here's the Dolphins.
I'm really worried. Yeah, let's. Yeah, I'm worried about these
Chris
next 2
Johnson.
picks.
Chris Johnson. I love it. They needed a corner. They needed a corner so fucking bad.
No, I don't care about
Jesus.
that.
Oh,
I
who
don't
do you
care
think
about
is
that.
there?
Shush.
Is that's CJ's son, isn't it? No, that's
Was it
not
2 more
CJ's son.
picks?
Isn't it? CJ2K?
Is it? Yeah, that's CJ2K's son, isn't it?
Is it? I think so. Maybe. Let me look.
If you're the Chiefs, would you
No, it's
consider
not.
trading for AJ
He's at
Brown?
Clemson.
Yeah, I was about to say, yeah, he's at Clemson. Yeah.
If you're the Chiefs,
I saw the name and I immediately thought, if I'm what?
If you're the Chiefs, do you consider trading for AJ Brown?
AJ Brown's already going to the Patriots. It's been announced.
It's been when did they announce
He
that?
can't be traded. We
He
already
can't-
said it
he
twice.
can't be
That's
traded
why.
until June 1st.
That's why
That-
we're
that-
saying that it was a good
Dog.
pick with Lemon. He
Dog,
can't be
where
traded
have you
June
been?
1st.
Where the fuck?
I
have
know
you
that he
been?
can't be traded till June 1st, but that doesn't mean that a deal.
They
with the
said that
Patriots
the
happened.
Patriots have agreed on a deal.
Oh, I didn't know. I didn't see that.
Yeah.
someone
That was
said
like 4
Yeah,
days
it's already
ago.
been- yeah,
that was speculative. I didn't know that was official.
No. It's like
that's yeah,
Because you-
that's pretty much yeah.
Okay, Buffalo just traded their pick to New England. So Buffalo traded back and then traded again.
Again, yeah. Really quick. I love what Miami did. I'm excited to see what Miami's sports talk tomorrow morning shapes up to look like. Because I think that there's gonna be some sides that are like, fuck this was stupid, but I think that there's gonna be some sides that are like the future might be bright.
I wonder who they traded.
I'm interested to see how that fallout happens tomorrow morning. I definitely want to. I'm out of all the teams, I'm interested in that narrative because it's a
Bills?
team that's already projecting on trying to go after Arch next year.
Yep.
So, like,
Well,
I'm interested to see how their whole situation plays out. If there's a team that we're gonna fuck over the most this year, we're probably gonna roast the most this year. I'm gonna go on record right now. We're probably gonna Miami. You might be the fucking candidate.
I saw something that said with the David Bailey and the Kenyon Sadiq trade or pick, they've already locked up Arch Manning.
Yeah.
Lobo to the Patriots, and the rich get richer.
Okay. Now we're on dead. Okay, we're on silence, people.
Offensive tackle.
Hey, we're on silence. I don't want to know who it is until I see it.
Well, now that you're on, can you tell us who you want?
Hold
Can you
on.
at least tell us that?
Fucking steal.
Omar Cooper.
Mike, go do what you got to do. That was a fucking steal. His watch is falling off. Homie fucking stood up and that's how you know that that's a fake rollie. Homie was not getting that NIL money like that.
Thank you,
Homie
CR,
stood
for the
up and
hat.
hey, homie stood up. Homie stood up and the clip to his watch fell off. Bro got the fake fucking bust down Audemars.
Thank you for the hat, CR.
Hey, that hat's fresh. Is that one new?
Brand new. I just took it out of the bag.
Lomu's so fucking nasty,
Still
bro.
got the sticker on it. It's a snapback.
Lomu's so fucking nasty, bro. My man's just pancakes anyone that's in front of him. CR, I think that you guys you guys might be good. I'm gonna keep it real with you.
I don't think we're taking him. There's another player that I think we might take. I don't want to say it. Robbie, do we go left field and go Stowers?
Not till day 2.
Okay.
Are you talking about for tomorrow?
We're on the clock. Why am I talking about tomorrow? We're on the clock.
You could go Stowers here. Dog,
What do you think about Denzel
all
Boston?
the money, all the money on the house, day 2 receivers I'm looking out for. Zachariah Branch.
That's the other one.
Branch.
That's the other one.
That's the other one. That I think. Well, there's another one that I like. I'll say after this is over. There's one that I like for the second round that I really like, that I'm intrigued in. If the 2 that we've already brought up are not there.
Well, I mean, for everyone that's talking about, I think this is going to be a fun pick because there's a lot of
Just be quiet.
Attention in the room.
I need to go ahead and announce this really quick. Before I announce this, 1-800-GAMBLER if you do have a problem.
Oh.
NFL rookie futures
Oh, yeah.
are now being published. I repeat, NFL rookie futures are now being published. I say this now because right now is where you can buy in early and you could probably get some really good odds before the market starts to inflate itself. So, message is all I'm going to say. 1-800-GAMBLER if you have a problem. Look, I didn't give any advice. I didn't say, hey, pick this. I'm just saying.
I hate this stupid piece of shit.
Dog, I hate that we have so many fucking commercials.
Yes! The NFL should make a commercial free!
Hey, Lise, don't put either of those companies in the chat because we do not fuck with either of those companies. Offered a deal by one of those companies, straight up said no. Straight the fuck up said no.
The end of this draft gets spicy. It's a spicy.
Taco, stop giving any hints right now.
I didn't say anything other than
well, no, but like nothing.
I didn't.
You already know that.
Let him think it's boring.
Don't worry.
Let him have this moment.
I wasn't here for my pick because we traded up. I wasn't here. I was on the bus. I was on the bus when we traded up.
Here we go.
I'm not gonna say anything.
I'm still in commercial. And come on. I don't care about a draft moment. I don't care about Mendoza.
And you talk about me bringing up the first round.
What? It's the freaking broadcast, you moron.
I know that, Mike. I know that. I know you're anxious right now.
Interesting.
Uh,
Yeah, I was mad when we traded up right when I was getting off the bus. I was pissed. Because I would have been here if we would have just taken it at 9.
Are you happy with the trade up though?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm okay.
All right, here we go.
I like the player. I like the player.
Mike, focus.
I'm watching. I'm not even on stage yet.
Oh.
Like he's walking.
Okay.
He's walking up right now. He's walking up. God damn it, nerd.
I already got the pick.
That's fine. I'm getting mine right now. Okay, I'm okay with it.
Peter Woods, defensive tackle, Clemson.
He's a fat man.
Yeah, y'all got a big boy.
You went in the churches.
I'm okay with it. Next to Chris Jones, I'm okay with it.
To me, I think
we're going wide receiver second round.
I think the Giants are set up perfectly for a wide receiver in the second round.
I'm okay with Peter Woods. I'm okay with it.
All right. This is what I predict. So I'm doing this for C-Yard. I'm doing this for C-Yard.
No, they traded the pick.
No shit. Oh, it's the Jets. Damn.
Yeah.
They traded out. Niners traded out.
So the Jets trade out. This is going to be Omar Cooper.
No, it's
I'm
not.
sorry, chat. This is going to be Omar Cooper.
This is the Jets, bro.
It's going to be Denzel
the
Boston.
Jets.
This is going to be
Omar
Omar
what
Cooper.
did you draft right now? Oh, this guy's overrated.
No,
Why is he rated this guy?
Robbie, I think it's going to be Denzel Boston because he's a different wide receiver than Denzel Boston's a different body type.
Wide receiver than Garrett Wilson. I could see.
That's why. That's why.
I have Boston as a day 2. That's why I just.
Well, he's my WR6. He's my WR6 in the class.
You see him getting an offensive lineman here?
Shut up, Taco. He's like, we're like wide receivers. He's like offensive lineman. Hey, it could happen. It could happen, bro.
Well,
it could happen.
The point of it. You know?
It's the Jets. But
that's what I'm saying.
If the Jets do that off after the actions they've committed tonight, like if this is not to overcompensate for not getting Garrett any help,
this feels right. This feels right.
The thing I like about the Peter Woods pick is Chris Jones is in and out, like inside, outside.
Yeah.
And Peter Woods can probably do the same thing. And with Jones being a little bit long in the tooth, it can be a spell, but it could also be a future.
You mean a lot?
Yeah. But you know what I mean.
Look at that best available. So it's Denzel Boston, Zion Young,
good job,
Kendrick Falk. We have back-to-back edges. We have Price, the running back out of Notre Dame, who's behind Love, and CJ Allen at linebacker out of Georgia. Some of Mel Kiper's best available. I won't necessarily say my best available. All right, here we go.
They did it.
At pick 30, the New York Jets select
and they traded up
Omar Cooper. Omar Cooper.
Okay.
I thought you.
Well, the only reason I thought it could be Boston is because of the body type. That's all.
But at the same time, I also felt like you can't want a talent like that. Two things can be true at once, but I just didn't feel like it was going to click in this situation. You're not going to let a BPA keep falling. You're not going to move up and not let it and let a BPA keep falling. Garrett Wilson has been unhappy. So, like, in case he's ready to move on after this, if this doesn't work out after you get him some help, then it's like, okay, well, you can at least divert and now have a one. So, like, I started looking at it in like a lot of convoluted different ways to where it was
it has been confirmed. It has been confirmed. Mekhi Lemon was going to be a Steeler.
Oh, yeah, I saw that. That was great. I don't know if I could say that. They were on the phone with the man.
He was on the phone with them when the trade went through.
That's fucked.
Can you imagine what Mike Tomlin's going to say in the commentary afterwards?
Hey, I'm going to be all right. So let me just say this from a fantasy football standpoint. If you have Garrett Wilson, I'm okay if you hold stock. But I'm okay if your thought process right now is like, fuck, they just brought in Omar Cooper. Garrett Wilson has been frustrated. Garrett Wilson's going to do one of two things this year. Put up the same stats that he always has, or ball the fuck out so he can get a contract for a new destination. He's not staying with New York, especially after this. Omar Cooper to the moon. It's going to be a thing. If you have Garrett Wilson, hold till trade deadline. Get ready to move him. Be ready to move him when the price gets fucking ready. It's gonna happen.
Omar Cooper to the moon next year when they get Arch.
And we're in draft season. We're in dynasty season.
Yeah,
we're here to think about who has more dynasty championships and who on this panel.
In year two,
who has more dynasty championships and who on this season?
Okay. He will
Who
not
has
be
more
a
dynasty championships than
productive
who on this
player.
season?
That's just because I don't
On
play
this panel?
Dynasty. That's just, but I can tell you this right now: there's no way you're gonna have him this year to be productive on your field. Do you really
do not
think
take
that?
dynasty advice from the person who does not play dynasty.
Let's be honest, though. Let's be
There's no
honest.
let's be honest. There's
You
no
can
let's be
draft a
honest.
player this year because I play Dynasty. I just don't play football Dynasty.
Mike.
I could draft a player and expect him next year to come off.
Mike.
Hold on. Tennessee just traded back into the first round.
Yeah, Tennessee just traded. Hey, Mike.
What?
How many years have I played Dynasty?
5, 6.
6.
That's it.
How many years have I not won a championship?
Maybe 1.
1. Ever.
Okay.
Period.
I don't know who you're playing against.
Period.
Okay.
1.
Okay.
Ever.
I'm gonna say it right now, and I'm gonna stand firm and pat on it. This year, with Geno Smith as the quarterback and the current Jets coaching staff, I would not expect any much from him. Maybe he might be good
from
this
who?
year, but next
this is
year,
fantasy football. The ball has to go somewhere.
Junior.
From
it was
Will or from Omar?
Omar. Like it was going to be next year that he goes off, not this year.
But hold on, you weren't here, okay? Because you don't show up on time, you weren't here for this part of the discussion. Robbie, you brought up the fact of part of the reason the Sadiq pick was bad, which I'm not disagreeing with you, was because they don't have anyone for what G will.
But they just solved it. So now that
does this change your opinion on the Sadiq pick?
Yes, absolutely, 100%. 100% it does. Because now we have a balanced offense. So now we have an offense.
So now what do you do? Do you run 12
hear me
now?
out. Hear me out. Robbie's the GM of the Jets, or Robbie's now Aaron Glenn. I came into tonight without a complete offense. In 3 picks, I just created a complete offense. I can do some shit. Is that shit going to translate to necessarily winning football games?
No.
Yet to be seen. But from a fantasy standpoint, could I go out there and could I put up some points? Oh, I could fucking put up some points. Could I make it look like I'm not tanking as bad? Oh, I can now make it look like I'm not tanking as bad.
Hopefully.
They're going to select. Are they going to select Price? Please, are they going to select Price?
No.
Touch me, Lord. Fucking, that just made my nipples hard.
What?
Kendrick Falk to the Tennessee Titans.
Okay. But here's the thing. You put Brees in the backfield.
Uh-huh.
You play Cooper and Wilson.
Uh-huh.
And you run a 2 wide receiver set with Sadiq and Taylor and have Sadiq you can have him split out a little bit. I think that's your best ploy. Because Adonai Mitchell is Adonai Mitchell.
You know what that does? That makes you just good enough to miss out on getting Arch, and that sets you up to be in fucking consistent 4 to 5 pick for a long period of time. The only real option probably for the Jets right now is to fucking hope that they get one of the. I don't know. I'm not saying they need a tank, but hope they get a solid quarterback next year.
I mean, you got Arch, you got Arch, you got Moore. There's other
5 guys.
Hey, let me spit my game, talk my shit to CR really quick. Hey, bro, what if I were to tell you that Zachariah Branch just might be the perfect fit for you?
There's another one he wants.
I'll say this to you though.
What he may want, and what may be best suited are 2 different things.
He wants someone in green and yellow whose brother was a quarterback.
Mike, I think there's absolutely no way that
Bryce Lance. Trey's brother? Yes.
Yeah. Well, why?
Why not? He's gonna be decent.
You used the word decent and you didn't say above average. So
he'll be above average.
No.
He'll be average. Here's the problem. You know why? You know what CR's problem is?
I'm not doing this with you.
No, you know what CR's problem is? This is not my problem. It's CR's problem. You know who one of his favorite wide receivers coming out of college is?
Who?
In the past 2 or 3 years?
Who?
Christian Watson.
I'm gonna get drunk.
Not as like top as like, oh, he's the number one in the
drunk.
class,
I'm
but
not
like
doing
his
this
favorite.
with you. I'm not doing this with you. I'm not doing this with him in the chat.
Guess the other one.
I have
You'll
a Christian
really love
Watson.
this one.
CR, if you love Christian Watson that much, I have a couple of CR of Watson rookie cards that I will give you.
Yo, you ready for the other one? Because I have to hear this every day at work. And every time he drops a pass, I yell at CR at work on Monday. CR is a TCU fan. So guess which wide receiver I can't stand? No, but he's a Quentin Johnson truther.
Quentin Johnson won me a lot of football games last year. Hey, Quentin Johnson, that first 4 weeks.
So
And then we fucking
speaking
traded
of the
Quentin
Niners,
Johnson to Vic.
the Niners have the first pick in the second round now.
So I actually think this is interesting when you look at the second
The Titans
round.
did so good tonight. The Titans did so fucking good tonight.
So they got Carnell Tate,
And then came back and got Kendrick Falk.
but didn't they get another pick, or is it just those two?
Kendrick Falk. They got Kendrick Falk.
No, when I said wasn't there a pick in between?
No.
Oh,
With 2
nope.
picks in the first round, they struck
That was
gold.
right. That was right.
Seattle.
There's rumors about Price. There's rumors
Yeah,
about
I
Price.
was about to say this could be Jadarian Price.
I don't think it should be.
So I think this sets up the guy that we talked about at the end, Denzel Boston, probably being like the number one
No.
target or wide receiver target.
They want to make Jake Bobo into something.
No,
I'm saying for-
he's just saying wide receiver left.
Yeah,
Oh.
for day 2, because when you look at day 2,
Like you're saying Niners or anybody.
yeah, you would say Niners and the Bills, and probably the Raiders and the Giants,
And us.
yeah,
And us.
the first, like almost every team in the first 8 picks of the second round, probably you're looking at wide receiver. I would think, based on what you're saying.
I'll give you an opinion. I'll give you another wide receiver that I want, but I don't want anyone that I like for real football, but I also want for fantasy. So
Is it the Brazil guy?
I told you I will say it after this pick.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Fucking Vikings.
And I am lower on Brazel than a lot of people. I am not a Brazel guy.
Brazel's such a fucking riser and faller for everyone.
I am not a Brazel guy.
It's the exogenous.
What other guy from Tennessee? What wide receiver from Tennessee has done good in the last 15 years? Not Jalen Hyatt, Taco.
I like that you did that because I had no fucking clue where you were going. All right, so now here's an interesting player. This Emmanuel Prigione. What do you think about him as an offensive lineman? Because right now, I think he's the top-ranked offensive lineman on the board with Chase.
Is that what you think, or are you reading something?
No, I'm reading it from NFL.
God damn it! Come up with your own opinions.
I'm asking questions. I'm
Come up with your own opinion.
I'm asking you questions. Like, come on now.
Oh my
I'm
God.
in your brain. I'm learning here. This is how I learn. This is how I learn.
CR's not even this bad. God damn it, Taco! You're giving me a headache.
Oh wait, who just went? Was it the guy that I was just talking about? Went?
No, they're talking. They haven't announced it.
I'm on NFL.com because I was.
I'm on the. They're literally bringing up the guy to make the pick. God damn it, Taco!
But where's the?
It says it starts at 5 o'clock your time, Robbie. Which I won't be home for.
Oh wow!
Wow, what?
I don't want to talk about it yet.
Oh, the pick. I didn't know if you meant the pick or something else.
I don't want to talk about it yet. I won't give it
Good.
away.
Good. I'm glad you're actually saying that.
Price is right. The price is.
That's kind of
fucking
crazy, right?
No,
I
it's
mean,
not.
it makes sense.
It makes sense. I just didn't want it to be in the first round.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Damn it.
Honestly, all right, hear me out. This is about to me being selfish. I'm when it comes to
They got the
players,
extra.
when it comes to players getting their money,
Yeah.
And that
I'm a
fifth
greedy
year.
fuck.
He got the
I
fifth
think it's because I know so many agents and like I fuck with so many like players and agents. So like I love seeing like these niggas get paid. And because like here's the thing, if players get paid, guess who else gets paid? Media. If players get paid, guess who generates money? The league. And if the league generates money, guess who gets more money? Media. So I love seeing running backs, especially, just keep boosting that fucking market up, bro. Because the more running backs that are electric and the more they keep boosting that, that's the more we're getting. Any analyst that's like, I'm gonna use a different sport, for example. Any analyst that's like, I hate the rules that baseball made for Shohei. Shut the fuck up. You're profiting off of those rules. Just get your money and shut the fuck up.
All right. So
you know,
I got a question for you guys on this pick from a fantasy perspective.
Sure.
And a real life. It's reading what they have on NFL.com here. It sounds like he's not that great of a pass catcher. Not
Stop.
third down
Stop
guy.
right there. Let me talk. I got this.
Okay.
When you were behind Jeremiah Love all year, and Jeremiah Love is the best pass catching running back in the country in the past 2 years, you are not ever going to be on the field to catch the ball. It's not that he can't, it's that he hasn't.
So you think that he has a skill set that hasn't been shown off because of the players that he played?
We don't know, but I'm just saying. What I'm saying is you just can't say he can't.
Hold on.
No, I'm not saying he can't. I'm just saying, like,
hold on.
No, but others
I
have.
think
Yes.
that is applicable to almost any player because we have seen plenty of players come into the league.
Right.
Yeah, you know, the skill sets
Not transferable.
greatly change. I mean, Terrell, look, I'll take it back way back in the day. Terrell Davis was a back that worked really well in space. Once he got into the NFL, he just could run through you. He would just run, he would just go through anyone. Like his style greatly changed, you know. So to say that about Price, I just can't.
It's a generic question.
I can't buy it. I can't. Yeah, I can't buy it. What I will say though about Price is that when we start getting into fantasy football drafts, we start getting into fantasy football season. When we start getting into rookie drafts, especially for the Dynasty Cats, this is a guy that you need to be buying because we've already seen how Seattle views Charbonnet. I think that Charbonnet is locked into that role. So this obviously means that Price is now going to be getting that Kenneth Walker role. I do think there's a universe where we need to be preparing for this for the vice versa.
And
I think there is a universe because you do have that veteran presence there. I think that is worthy of grabbing.
Is he the compliment now? Like the way it looks like he might be the compliment.
Here's the other problem. The other problem is this: Charbonnet
injury
will not be there week 1, so it's him and Emmanuel Wilson to start.
Yeah, that's true.
So
and Emmanuel Wilson is ass.
And here's the problem. Well, not the problem. This just shows you. I mean, I was telling Robbie before you came on air. I got 3 drafts that start before Monday at 3:00. Like I have one that starts Sunday morning, and I got one. I mean, I'm a couple of Robbie, the one that you got out of the multiverse. That one starts Monday morning. I mean, that one's Steve's starting that one first thing Monday morning at like 8 a.m. East Coast.
Jesus.
I have already had. I can show people. I have already had Price as my RB2 before draft. A lot of people that I trust their opinions had him anywhere between 2 and 5.
2 and 5
before draft. Him getting the first ground capital, I can guarantee you that the people that had him at 3 or 4 that I trusted are probably going to move him up to 2 purely because of the capital.
Yeah, well, and here's that's where the dynasty difference than redraft. Like you're drafting him for the whole career versus the first year, where the first year could be more Chardonnay, and then by year 2 and 3, that's kind of where he takes
What
over.
I'm
You want to use up the guy before his contract ends because I think
What-
Chardonnay's like 1 or 2 years left on his deal.
what I'm gonna say is I'll go ahead and I'll just spoil it. Next Friday's episode is going to be a lot of compartmentalizing the finishing touches of all of this from a fantasy football standpoint, but then also going through a lot of this from an NFL standpoint. I don't know fully yet, but we might have some like throughout the week stuff just because we're going to start ramping things kind of a little bit back up. I do want to take some time, go through the first round, chop some things up really quick. So obviously the Raiders started things off going Mendoza. We don't have to talk about that because we already know. We have talked about the David Bailey situation at extent. Jeremiah Love going to Arizona. I think that I just really want to leave the chat with this thought process is this was a situation of someone had to get drafted to Arizona. Unfortunately, it was Jeremiah Love.
I don't think it would have been him if they found a partner that wanted to pay the price to move up.
I'll say this: they should have probably taken less, and I feel really bad for Terry Algier. Like, sorry.
Well,
bro.
like I said before you got here, he went from being Bijan's backup to we should have
Thank
seen
you,
it.
bro.
That
I'd be so mad.
That whole running back room is about to get released. Like
I'd be so mad.
Yeah,
I think Benson.
What up, Hey Slip?
I would be so mad at my agent.
Hey,
Carnell Tate at 4. This was a situation where at first we were like,
I like it.
At first, well, if we go back and we replay the live stream, we were like, fuck. Where's Ward's protection?
That was the point I was making.
But, or how is Ward even going to get the ball back, for turnover purposes? Tennessee did great tonight. We'll come back and revisit Tennessee's second pick to put the two together. But, take the Tennessee. 2 thumbs up.
I know that before the draft, Steve Smith did a big breakdown on Tate versus Tyson, where he was actually advocating for Tate to go over Tyson.
Yeah,
well, I mean, Tyson.
Anyways,
before we go further, I have a question that matters right now. In Dynasty, okay? In Dynasty, you're in a startup and you're on the clock. Because of what happened at 4, Mendoza or Cam Ward?
Because of what happened at 4?
I've seen people say it could have been Mendoza.
Because of what happened at 4, let me fuck with that. Let me.
Yep, I want Ward.
Hey,
I want Ward. I want Ward.
Yeah,
but you know what?
Love at 3 financially. I'm hearing, especially on the back of Algier. Yep, I love the Tate pick. Defenders are for contenders. Yes, love that. Taco, spin it really quick.
Who do you like more on offense, Dable or the head coach of the Raiders? Like, who do you like as an offensive play caller?
Well, that's obsolete because Dable's not doing any.
No,
Dable's going to be running the offense of the Titans, and Mendoza has the new.
Kubiak is going to be doing most of that.
So who do you trust more?
At the end of the day, I'm probably still gonna rock with like Dable. We need to see what has
because that scenario.
What has Vegas done? What has Vegas done to prove you anything right now?
You're right, but it's the coach.
Okay. Then thank you. Arvell Reese at 5. I got to keep it going, Taco.
Yeah.
These arbitrary questions aren't helping anything. Arvell Reese at 5. To the Giants. This is a versatile defender that can do a lot of things for them. This is a guy that I feel like they can move around, put in the dirt, even stand up, even compensate for the lack of production they got out of an Abdul Carter last year. I really, really, really love this pick for the Giants. Anyone else want to expound on the Giants? We'll start with Taco because he is the Giants fan.
I'm just excited that we got the best player available, and sounds like John's ready to go with him. So let's see what he does. I'm excited.
Mike,
No, keep going.
I will, after I give my take, defer to our resident Chiefs fan. The Mansour Delane pick. I think that the general consensus is did it have to be moved up to get? No, but at the end of the day, did you have to go and get that? Yes. So I'd rather secure the bag than not. So take the consequences, take the good with the bad, and go out there, replace what you lost with Trent McDuffie, get younger at the position. Spag still gets to exploit the fuck out of opposing offenses with a stellar secondary. So I love this.
Absolutely love it. I also saw something while we were on air that
Taco, look at the chat.
New Orleans was interested in him as well, being an LSU, being a Louisiana guy. So yes, they took Tyson, but that's not necessary. They're saying that they could have taken Tyson or him at 8, which would have screwed us over to get him. So we, like you said, we had to secure somebody. There wasn't another DB. Safety, yes. Downs was there, whatever. But cornerback, there wasn't anyone else that you would want to take that high. And we need to re-secure the defense. And we'll talk about the other pick in a minute. So I'm okay with it.
I heard a rumor.
Corner out of the class, hands down. Love it. Taco, really quick. Hey,
Yep, I heard a rumor that I don't have substantiated, but it was like they thought that Reese was going to fall. That's why they traded him, and that the Giants weren't going to take him. And that when they did, they pivoted to the corner. But we'll see if that pip shakes out, because Reese would have been perfect for you guys.
The beauty of draft night is that anything can happen. And speaking of the beauty of draft night and anything being able to happen, there was an exacto that took place. And that was, I honestly had severe doubts about this exacto. Because I was literally I kind of just threw darts. Honestly, I was like, it could be Carnell Tate. Jeremiah Love could fall to us. It could be everything. There was points where I was even mocking us grabbing Jordan Tyson. Okay.
Yeah, I saw that. I could have saw that.
Like, I was ready for whatever. I was ready for Minoga. We ended up with exactly what I wanted. It's like what I had been preaching. If you go back, Rumboyz After Dark episodes ago, I've been saying Sonny Styles. We ended up getting Sonny Styles. So the exacto actually fucking hit. I won money off of it, and we might go buy a shorty a bag with it. Sonny Styles, welcome to Washington. I'm excited for what you're going to do on our defense, and I honestly see this as a lifer pick. I see this as a guy that's going to be on the defense and be supplying us with plenty of great gameplay for a while. Any thoughts at pick 7 for you two?
All I will say is, with what was left on the board, slam dunk had to be taken. I was kind of upset that we didn't take him at 6.
Taco.
I mean, again, he was someone that, with all the smoke that they were throwing, he was someone that I thought the Giants or the Cardinals was going to take. So it's kind of crazy. I'm really excited to see what he does.
Jordan Tyson at 8 going to the New Orleans Saints. This is one that caution was definitely thrown into the wind. I feel like, especially because of the landing spot, you already have Chris Olave, who's going to be the de facto 1 there, who has had some injury issues, concussions, and of the sort. You bring in Jordan Tyson, who throughout his collegiate career had some injury issues as well. How often we're going to see both of them on the field simultaneously, I think that is a question that is gravely going to be answered because of the landing spot. I almost, from a fantasy football standpoint, see myself beginning to shy away from Tyson just because of how often am I going to get the 2. Mike?
I'm probably for sure still going to have him as my. I got to, for dynasty purposes, I got to see with another pick that's coming up. But on that team, I still like Olave. I like the pick. It doesn't surprise me with the pick. I kind of think that if he wasn't picked at 9, he would have ended up at the next pick. So go ahead.
Fano, Browns, we're protecting whoever is under center, and that's as quick as I can put it to just keep moving.
Yeah.
Minoga, we're protecting Scat. We're protecting.
But this is the pick. This is the pick that I thought Tyson would have been. I thought Tyson would go here if he wasn't taken.
I feel like that this is just smart by the Giants. I feel like that this is just the perfect situation to fall in the Giants' lap.
I do want to,
given the injuries last year to the 2 players I just mentioned.
I want to say that in New York, Jordan Tyson was being pumped up so much that they were talking about him at 5. And it was a very big drum beat over here in the local media where they were going hard with Jordan Tyson at 5. That's why when I was saying comparing him to Tate, because when I say that drum beat was loud, they were saying that he was the best receiver in this class by a couple of people. I think Orlovsky was starting going in on it. And you know what the New York media... with the New York media, things go a little bit crazy, but one, I want to say it seems like the Giants are pretty good at setting smoke screens on like who they were really feeling because everyone thought they were in love with Styles and Downs. And
Can I ask you a question, Taco?
Yeah.
Do you pay attention to? Are you one of those guys that pays attention to Chris Sims' quarterback rankings?
Chris Sims, I don't love that much, but I just saw it trending on X. Like,
well, you must be because if you're bringing up freaking Dan Orlovsky's wide receiver rankings, you're definitely listening.
Regarding Tyson, I'll never hate on surrounding a young QB with a good environment to answer the question as to if he's the guy.
Mm-hmm.
I agree with that kind of sentiment. Dallas grabbing Caleb Downs, best situation for Dallas in all honesty. I'm trying to not be biased with this outlook, but it's a shitty. I have to be honest. It is a shitty situation for such a talented player.
Why would you say? You think they can't scheme him good? Because he could have a lot of opportunity. Because they're gonna have to throw so much.
Taco, we're in the same division. This is Dallas. We know Dallas.
See, that's the
I
thing.
don't
We
want
know
this.
Dallas. We just
I don't want this for him. I wanted better for him. Like, bro, the man is literally about to have an amazing stat line.
Yeah, it feels like
and go one and done the playoffs the rest of his fucking career.
Yeah, like this feels like a Micah Parsons type of like play right here, where it's like he's going to be impact defensive player that never wins anything.
It's good. It's good for Dallas regular season.
It's like Sexy Dexy. Sexy Dexy was great for us because he was negative 27 in wins. But you know what? He would make the Pro Bowl twice.
Hey, all those pieces that Washington got together for that 2024 run is that. It's like like this is nice on paper. Like it might do something, but to get to the
team sucks. They'll never win anything. It's like Jalen Brunson and the Knicks. Oh, that's nice.
You say you play in the Mecca of football? ? Yeah, dude. I hate. It's more so that I hate the landing spot for the player. I love the player. I'm not.
I know what you're saying.
Yeah,
like
I'm not. When I'm covering,
Miami,
when I'm covering him
like,
playing,
oh my god, you got rid of
Fitzpatrick.
You get rid of Fitzpatrick. You go to Downs. You know what I mean? Even if he would have ended up with any other team, just hypothetically. But no, I get you.
Yeah,
fuck Dallas.
Caden Proctor is a bit of a reach for Miami. I think that we can all agree on that.
Who would you have taken over him if you went offensive line?
Who would I've taken over him?
If you went offensive line. If you say he's a reach and you take an offensive line, who would you take?
Miller has nice tape.
I also don't in that situation. I'm not necessarily saying it needed to be an O-line. I just think it was a reach of the BPA. That's my issue.
I heavily agree with.
And to me, that is not a spot in the draft that I'm drafting on need. I'm still drafting.
At pick 12.
So who would you have as the best player there?
Hold on, hear me out. At pick 12, if I'm Miami, I'm trying to start solidifying up my fucking defense.
But who
I'm
are you taking?
starting Ruben Bain, baby.
Ione was supposed to be going higher than he went, I feel like, right?
Ion's landing spot, we'll cover that right now. I mean, we'll skip over the Ty Simpson really quick and we'll come back to that. But I mean, Ione going to Baltimore is just perfect. That just has Lamar Jackson written all over it.
Would
I
you
mean,
have
but
taken Ione over
from-
Proctor?
From Miami's standpoint, I mean, look, they could have gone Monroe. Monroe has much better hands off the line and fires off the line a lot better, I feel, than Proctor. I just, if you were going to go O-line, then you probably could have gone Freeling, maybe even Miller. Proctor, I think, could have been like a later day one, early day two, just off a lot of things that even not just my personal, but even colleagues of mine that I was seeing. If I'm Miami, though, I probably would have started shoring up defense. I really probably would have started finding ways to start getting the ball back into Malik Willis's hands. Hell, or even start getting Malik Willis playmakers, to be honest. I mean, fucking Lemon fell to the Eagles.
Not happy.
So what do you think, though, of Ty Simpson, now that we talk about that quarterback?
I love that you I love that you segue into it. I love what the Rams did there. Would I prefer for them to probably go and get something to deal with the head case of what Puka Nacua may become? Sure. But I also understand the thought process of, nigga, you just got to rehab. Hopefully you get it together. With that being said and stated, it sucks they passed on Lemon. You do need to figure out a future past Matt Stafford. The previous situations that you put yourself in were too old past Stafford already. So this gives you a little bit of leeway, and it's a better situation for Ty Simpson. So I'm actually kind of happy for him because he could have been a Cardinal, which could have sucked.
What do you think about him as like a player? Like, what do you think he's like good, strong at?
What do I think he's strong at? Go watch his red zone tape.
Who?
Ty Simpson.
Yes.
Go watch his red zone tape and you'll be like, holy fuck.
So you think that him and McVay are going to be a good
Here's the thing.
Robbie's exact words were, in Vay I trust.
Yeah, in McVay, I trust.
Well.
The thing is, McVay's going to put him in situations where he's going to succeed, and Ty Simpson's the type of quarterback where he's going to sit back, shut the fuck up, and color. And that's a perfect offense to do what? Sit back, shut the fuck up, and color.
And I like that you have Matt Stafford there for like at least a year.
Mentorship.
Yeah.
Yep.
To show you, like, here's how you play at a high level at that.
It's the perfect landing spot to where, as much as everyone just ragged on Dan Orlovsky, it's a perfect landing spot. It's a perfect landing spot.
I like how you know, quote, man.
Yeah, you like I'm about to bail you out. It's the perfect fucking landing spots where Dan Orlovsky could get bailed out with this Ty Simpson tape.
Yeah.
Like if there's any possibility for Ty Simpson to be better than Fernando Mendoza, this is it.
I mean, that could be crazy.
Freeling, I love it. Let's help Bryce Young. Or yeah, I jumped way too down. Ruben Bain, love. They need to get younger on defense. Yeah. Kenyon Sadiq, I love it after the Omar pick at receiver, which we talked about during the broadcast. That was pretty recent, so we'll skip. Blake Miller, we're just protecting Jared Goff. We're creating lanes for Gibbs. We love this for fantasy football because it helps our skill position players. We're getting more time for the quarterback. We're getting more time for the running backs. Fuck yes. Makes my dick hard. Caleb Banks, Florida defensive tackle. Minnesota needs to create pressure on the defensive side. I think that was a glaring need last year. How else are you going to go and do it? Get you the dirty boy that's Luke Maxon from fucking Florida. You know? Freeling talked about Lemon. We could talk about Lemon for a minute.
Okay, so hold on. We can talk about Lemon, but I want to list this out because Taco was talking about this. Has to do with Lemon. Taco was talking about with AJB and all that. AJB's gone, and Taco's AJ. Let's just assume AJB's gone, and Taco was talking about the rest of the room. Taco, here's the problem with Philly's room, and it's not Devonta Smith or Lemon. Here it is. I saw a post right here. I'm taking AJB's in it, but I'm taking him out. Devonta Smith, Mekhi Lemon, Hollywood Brown, Elijah Moore, Devontae Wicks, who you just traded for, Johnny Wilson, Darius Cooper, Quez Watkins, Britton Covey, and you just signed Danny Gray. That's 10 without AJB. So technically, you have 11 wide receivers in that room right now.
The overcompensation by Philly. I
That's all I
think
gotta
this is so I feel like
Fantasy-wise, I think it reinforces what I said.
Panic move. I feel like that this was a panic move.
It's kill Smith.
It doesn't kill Smith. It doesn't kill Smith.
There's no way.
Smith is the only one there, bro. Smith, you have
11 guys. He's the only one there.
You have a bunch. All of those guys are all 4s and fucking 3s.
You don't even know who Danny Gray is.
You have a bunch of 3s and 4s. You have a bunch of 3s and 4s and a rookie.
But the thing about it is you have a run-first offense, you have a tight end that gets involved, and you have a quarterback that can't make multiple reads.
A quarterback that has
guess what? You traded for Wicks, and then you draft a first-round wide receiver, and then you're going to trade A.J. Brown. I get it. You're trading A.J. Brown. You're getting value back
is bad.
From fantasy football from Smith. This is lowering your upside.
No. He's the only target. He's the only target.
He's not the only target. Now that you have Lemon,
it's not lowering his upside. It's not helping his upside.
Now that you still have Saquon, now that you have a quarterback that's going to run. No, man. I'm sorry. From a fantasy perspective, I'm going to let y'all rock with him. I don't like him from a consistency basis on the way that.
So hold on. If you're gonna say that your standpoint is because of the wide receiver regression that is taking place, I'm avoiding the core as a whole. I can agree with that.
I'm not going to avoid the core, but what I'm going to say is with Jalen Hurts,
I would much rather avoid the whole core as possible. I would much rather avoid the whole entire core as possible. Versus,
in my opinion,
it's either. Hear me out. It's either I'm taking Devontae Smith or I'm avoiding the Eagles as a whole.
Depends on how low Lemons falls and Wicks, because that's the thing about it. If I'm getting you late enough, I might consider it because, again, like you said, in football, anything can happen between injuries and whatever. But I don't love that position. I'd probably want to go somewhere else.
I'm so happy that we're a football podcast that drinks because, my God, for me, it's either your bull or bear. With the Eagles, it's either your bull or bear. That's how you are in the pass game. You're bull or bear. That's it. You're in or out. You're in or out. Like that. That's it.
I'm going to go back to how you were earlier when you were talking. When I was trying to pin you down. It all depends on the value of the player and the round that I'm taking him in. But for the most part, yes, I'm going to stay away from them. But once they start falling into the dirty rounds, I think Wicks, again, in the red zone could be dirty. I do think so. I mean, Lemon.
It's definitely a question that you have to ask. I will say this. I'm very bearish on the Eagles. I'm completely out.
Yeah. And with the dysfunction they had last year.
Mike, didn't I say this, 2 weeks ago?
What?
That I'm out on the Eagles. I was like, I'm out on the Eagles. I was like, I'm saying this before.
Yeah.
But here's the question that I do have. If AJ Brown leaves, do you think the chemistry gets better and they're able to recover?
When he leaves? No. I watched Jalen Hurts throw a fucking pick 6 in a fucking flag football game. This motherfucker got sacked by a fucking influencer. I have no confidence. It's gone.
And clip that. Now that is a clip.
Moving on to the Steelers. I love the protection of protecting your your ancient fossil quarterback of Aaron Rodgers, and even if it's gonna be Will Howard, I love that as well. Moving on to the Chargers, Messidor. Just please get. The only way that Herbert can get this team to the next level in the playoffs is if turnovers happen. Hopefully, Messidor can help that and create that situation.
I don't like the pick, by the way.
I think it's because you have to face him twice a year.
It's 1,000% because I have to face him twice a year. It's the same reason you don't like the Downs pick.
Actually, no, I don't mind facing Downs twice a year. That part I don't mind. I don't like where Downs landed.
All right,
That's
so
my principle with that pick. That's my only issue with that pick. You know, like I said, I wanted better for him. My man's is gonna go one and done in the playoffs every year. Malachi Lawrence, edge. Look, they needed to fix the Michael Parsons problem. Rashawn Gary, like, not like gonna be it. Not gonna, wasn't enough. So, anyone have anything to say about Malachi?
No, I mean it was a need. All like trench like that. Anywhere on that front would have been,
My 5'11", 190-pound ass playing interior O line for the Chargers this year. Yeah, hopefully they do address fucking O line. To be honest, I was kind of shocked they didn't address O line, but hey yo, Casey Concepcion, I cannot believe that Cleveland did something competent. Like Cleveland did the thing. Cleveland did the thing where it was like, whether it's Deshaun, Diddy, Watson. I hope it's not Baby Oil Watson.
Okay, can I?
Or if it's Shador, if it's Shador, this is gonna be, oh my god.
So
Taco, let me go on this for a second.
Yep.
Take about 30 seconds for me on the mic because I love Casey Concepcion. I don't know. No, hear me out. I don't know how I feel about this with landing spot. Why do you love this landing spot so much? I understand you like the players, so that's part of it. But it's the freaking Browns, and I understand they don't have much there, but it's still the Browns. And I'm afraid that they're going to like we say the Cowboys are going to cowboy, and you go to like some players go and it's just the way it is.
I didn't say the Browns were going to brown. I think that this can still be something.
I'm afraid the Browns are going to brown.
So okay, so if you say the Browns are going to be brown, what do you think about the first round pick that the first pick they had at 9?
We already discussed that.
But I'm saying in combination with the wide receiver and with what they have, do you think that's the beginning of an offense?
Hear me out. In 2 picks on night 1, this organization is looking and acting
better.
Yeah, like competent.
And now you add Monken as well.
I look at these 2 picks, the way I look at these 2 picks, scream to me, we want to do something. We want to be logical. And that's
how about this?
Exactly. I'm doing logical.
How about this? Todd Monken was the guy that was preaching for the Giant or for the Ravens to trade for Shador, right? So he has an affinity for Shador. So if he knows that he likes Shador, and you go in and you look at what they did in this draft, they said, hey, we're not going to go sexy in the first round. We're going to trade back. We're going to get an offensive lineman. It's not sexy, but then we can come back and steal a wide receiver that Robbie thinks is high potential to add to some of the schleps.
He's a lot better than Jerry Jeudy.
You know what I mean?
I'm not denying that. I mean, like I said, I have him as my number 4. It's just I wasn't thrilled about the
landing spot. From a fantasy perspective, he could be an alpha.
Here's how I'll wrap this take.
He could be an alpha.
Here's how I'll wrap this take so that we can get through the last five players.
So I can go eat.
Look,
I like him more than Mikaitis in fantasy.
Look, I do like him more than Mikaitis in fantasy. I ain't gonna front about that. I'll say it like this. And maybe Hayslip can do some weird chart of KC with Shador and what the potential could look like in a Todd Monken offense. Shador said something very interesting in the media the other day during first team practices where he was like, I need you guys to be more positive. I need you guys. If he's actually trying to be the first player in Cleveland Browns, like the first leader, the first quarterback in Cleveland Browns history to be that vocal, and then while him being that vocal, for them to turn around a day or 2 later and actually be logical, can we please just get a little bit of bliss? A little bit of bliss of what this could be? Like what if Taco's right? Monken had an affinity for Shador. What if he is a starter? What if he's paired up with KC? He was one of the most accurate passers in the FBS when he was at Colorado. Stats don't lie. Casey may have some body catching issues, but the motherfucker catches the ball and he's there when you need him.
And I'll say this. How many snaps did Shador play with the first team before he started playing? It's not like he had that much
nothing, and he went out there and started cooking, and then tried to get sabotaged in the middle of a game, and then still cook after getting sabotaged in that game.
I'm just saying, like, this is probably one of the most appealing picks from a fantasy perspective in this whole draft.
And even from a narrative standpoint, like I'm like, so. Anyways, I want to go on to Dylan Thieneman. Hey, Slip, if you can do some weird shit with that, that'd be sexy as fuck.
Do it. I need proof. Do
it. Dude. All right. You're getting a very fast playing, high octane CTE filled.
Wait, we're on Thieneman. We're on Thieneman right now. Oh, yeah. Let's do this.
Hey, because homie's just clapping fucking helmets all day, bro.
Let's go. I love this pick. Even though I'm not a Bears fan, I love this pick.
I love this pick because he's a CTE crash out, and I'm with the shits.
An old friend of us, John McGlynn, would absolutely love this freaking pick.
John's okay.
You know what I mean.
I know. Keelan Rutledge, offensive guard, Georgia Tech. The way that he protected what's his name? King last year or Keys last year at Georgia Tech. Absolutely loved it. Huh?
Oh yeah, King.
Yeah, King. Absolutely loved it. Watched a lot of Georgia Tech football, just ACC and shit. And they won me a lot of money at the beginning of the college football season until they fell off of a fucking cliff. Great protector. I love it. CJ Stroud needs more time in the pocket to not turn the ball over. So thumbs up. Chris Johnson, San Diego State corner, probably arguably second to third best corner in the draft. Miami needs something to lock down things on the outside. Where Miami is going to start deciding to develop skill position production, yet to be seen. I'm not impressed with anything that they're doing, and I don't think the guys on the panel are. Lomu.
Arching for Arch. I said they're arching for Arch.
Pause. No Diddy. Lomu, this was a pick that the chat was like really going fucking crazy for and like really wanted while we were in the midst of the live stream was Lomu. Lomu out of Utah ends up with the Patriots. So Drake May gets that extra protection while he's about to add on the skills of AJ Brown after June 1st.
I do have to say what's cool about this pick is that it was traded 3 times. It went from Houston to Buffalo to New England.
That back half of the draft got a little bit crazy.
Yeah.
Peter Woods, DT, Mike, Kansas City.
So I'll preface by saying that is not where I thought we were going, but I like the pick, even though that wasn't where I thought we were going. You get a trenches guy. I really like it because I forget who it was that said it in the chat. He can play. He's versatile inside, outside. And with having Chris Jones there getting a little long in the tooth, but also just the mentorship and everything. And like you said, when we did make the trade up, the wild card of this defense, you didn't say the wild, but you brought him up. Yeah. The joker of this defense is not any one of the 11 people on the field. It's Steve Spagnuolo.
Yeah, he's a monster.
And Taco can attest to that.
Monster.
So having Spagnuolo with everything, with the guys that we have, I am perfectly fine with it. We can fill the other holes.
Things you have to trust.
I'll be honest.
You have to trust the leadership with what they're picking.
To me, the Chiefs had a great draft because they set themselves up for a solid defense. They, traded defensive players to get capital and to offset money and everything like that throughout the years since they won their championships. but you get two fundamental pieces at, again, the cap values that they're value at now, which in the long term are going to be values for you NFL wise if they deliver. So when
Which
you
they
put
will.
on a KC team that you're paying Mahomes, you just signed Kenneth Walker, you have Kelsey, you have Hollywood Brown. You can keep all those guys, and you can probably still go out and get like another piece. And they might be a team that's in it for Ayuk or something like that. When you come out of this draft, so you sure up the defense, and now you can secure one of those guys that wants to come over at that cheap contract to KC, and you still have a top 10 pick in the second round where you might have a guy fall to you. But I really like what they did, especially building in the trenches, because that's where you win championships. And this cornerback was probably one of the top 10 players in the draft. So I think it's a good foundation for this team.
I want to couple the 30th and the 31st because the philosophies of these two teams were both go balance scheme, balance out both sides of the ball, and just approach things with an optimistic perspective, which both of them did. The Jets at 30th balanced out what we complained about early on in the live stream by grabbing Omar Cooper to help balance out Garrett Wilson in what may be his final year as a Jet, to also provide him some help. I'm loving the pick. I'm also loving the pick from a fantasy football perspective because I can now invest early into that if the stock should, strike gold. And then with the Kendrick Falk pick for Tennessee at 31, I just love it, as we were trying to talk about ways of, okay, how is Ward going to be afforded the opportunities to get the ball back to do more things, especially now after they went early and got Carnell Tate. Well, they figured that out by getting Kendrick Falk out of Auburn, who can definitely create pressure and be a guy that can go out there, get a couple of strip sacks, maybe 3-4 out of the season, put the ball back in Ward's hands. They could be the difference makers and them winning some football games. Thoughts on those two picks? Let's make them quick. Taco, lead us off.
I think it was interesting that this pick was traded 4 times: Denver to Miami, then San Francisco to the Jets. I think it'll be interesting to see how he shakes out in real life. It'll be interesting again to see what Geno Smith could do. But from fantasy perspective, at least from redraft, I'm shying away.
Well, to counteract what he said, the problem that I have, the only thing that I would counter his is, unless you're a top 2 or 3 wide receiver, I'm shying away from you in redraft anyway. So in redraft, Omar Cooper was not even on my board, even though I love Omar Cooper.
You have
He's
to
a
have
late
at
round
least
dart throw. It's going to be a
5 to
late round. It's going to be a
6
late round dart throw that when it works out, you're just like, fuck, that worked out.
Yeah. For Dynasty, it does drop him a little bit. Obviously, it can't drop him too far yet because we don't know where everyone else is going. But overall, it helps the Sadiq pick. It gives them a little bit of a direction, but it's still the Jets.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll say this: KC is going to be immediately viable. If he would have went to another team, he could have been viable. But going to this,
what I'm saying is,
I still think that some shit's about to cook up. I mean,
like, this is like a 2 or 3 year.
I won't really know until year 2, but I think that some shit's cooking there.
I do say that I think the Jets have an affinity for Wilson, so we'll see what happens.
Kendrick Falk, we'll just clap it up.
Kendrick Falk. Yeah, Kendrick Falk. It's not like, it's one of those picks like you brought up earlier. I forget who it was. It's not sexy. It's just a good overall pick.
Overall, you're just getting a stud. And then finally, Jadarian Price to wrap things up. Already the 2 RB off the board, but giving the landing spot, you could probably now, from a fantasy football standpoint, begin to start making some arguments. Maybe he needs to start being like a guy that's looked at in that top 7-ish range. Whenever you're looking at your dynasty drafts, giving the landing spot, giving the fact that it's Charbonnet that he'll be splitting.
Well, let me ask you this. We just talked about him. Because for me, it wasn't close. Now I'm wondering how close it is. 4 rookie drafts only, obviously. You're on the clock. I'm not saying where because it just depends. But the 2 players you have to pick between are Omar Cooper and Jadarian Price.
I'll take Price. I'll take Price.
Before the draft, I was taking Cooper.
Cooper, yeah.
Now I don't know if I can take Cooper over.
Now I don't know. I would take Price.
Price would be effective this year. By the end of the year, he could be like something.
It's definitely a
convoluted
convoluted
the whole
conversation.
they draft someone and then that works out, and they don't have anyone else that comes in.
Really quick, as we get ready to get off air, just gonna shout out a couple of names. Jermar McCoy is available. Caden McDonald, Denzel Boston, McNeil Warren out of Toledo, small school. Not small school, but
he is gonna be good.
School.
He's gonna be good.
Eli Stowers, Eli Stowers, one of the top tight end prospects out of the class being looked at. Zachariah Branch, the Brazilian, Brazil, still on the board.
The other wide receiver that I want to bring up that I like, and I'm like him better. I like him more than I like Brazil. There's two. One, Jacoby Lane out of USC, but the one that I like more than even Jacoby, and some do, some don't, kind of like Brazil. I love Jeremy Bernard. Not saying that like I like him 3 or number, like he's not like above Cooper in my opinion before the draft. But I have Jeremy Bernard right behind Denzel Boston, ahead of Brazil, right ahead of Jacoby Lane. So I have Bernard and Boston right there, and I would be okay with either one.
Yep. No, we still have plenty of big names to go. You know, plenty of players that we're going to shout out. We will be getting the day 2 graphic released for you guys.
Yep.
Mañana. We will be live mañana as well. If you want to appear on the live stream, let us know. Definitely helps me out. Helps all of us out. And yeah, we have a big day tomorrow. It's gonna be a lot of fun. Tomorrow we could see, Stribling go, Sirach go, like Williams, Burks, like shit can get crazy. So super excited to give you guys more entertainment, more coverage. It's your boy Rumboyz Robbie. That's Drop the Mic FF. That's TDS Taco. We're the Rumboyz. Cheers to me. Cheers to you, all the Rumboyz and girls. What it do? Dilly.
Dilly, y'all.
I'm playing the short intro.
Holy shit.